Welcome in everybody for the final day of the CODM World Championship 2026 North America Points Major. Months of grinding, countless crimps, and intense qualifier all culminate right here, right now. A champion will be crowned today, and I'm here. I'm Callie, sitting alongside Warden, and we've seen underdogs rise, and we've seen the best teams rise as well this weekend. But today, legacies are about to be secured. 15k USD for the champion, and at 350 points, WCS points are on the line. Who is taking that crown? We'll come and find out today. Warden, looking at the three teams that are remaining in the North American Major, who has just been the biggest target on their back?
I mean, it's definitely gonna be Sybarites, man. I mean, back to back, first ever three-peat champion here for our summer split, and well, in to come to contention. I mean, obviously, the bounty lives on here for Set of Dream. I mean, they want to take that spot. They've always been living to the shadows of Sybarites, coming in from the last three initial summer splits.
Also, the same thing for Kia Nation. They have always been the third place, never ever having the chance to advance to a grand finals. Maybe this time they get to find their way into that by crawling their way in at the lower bracket. Talking about the elephant in the room, the best team in this region right now. You mentioned it, three-time qualifier champion in the summer split. That's talking about Sybarites. Warden. They have been undefeated. They go strong. They defeated Kia Nation and Zero Main cleanly off of their matches yesterday. Same thing can be said with Undream, taking down Nordic Anniversary and Lucent off of their matches. And now we get to see the winners bracket final. We've seen these two teams play already, and Sybarites always had the numbers up against them.
I think that's been grueling as well here for the side of Kia Nation. I mean, they got forced down to that map number 5 there up against Citalix. And so, but fortunately enough for them, they were able to put down a squad of Lucent on at game 4 as well from the lower bracket semifinals, leading them there towards the lower bracket finals itself. I mean, they got to wait it out, and whoever loses between the upper bracket finals here between Sybarites and Undream. I mean, it's kind of crazy, Callie. Over the last course of the last 2 days, leading up to this day now, we started things off with 16 teams. We're down to the last 3 here, bro.
It does, and it's looking like these 3 teams, though, however, has been consistently finding their way into the final day. It always has been Kia Nation, maybe Citalix or Lucent actually getting into that lower bracket final, but one thing stands, these 2 teams at the winners bracket, they have always been part of this one consistently. Now we take a look at our standings and see what's up in the way that we get to see the North America Points Major shaping up, right? Number 1 on the top of the leaderboard is Sybarites with 367 points, and Undream is going to be following up on that second place. It's obviously clear that 1 and 2 are going to be these 2 squads right here, but the rest, right, they're still looking to try to get themselves to that number 2 spot. However, Kia Nation, Citalix sitting down there 3rd and 4th spot. Warden, I mean, yeah, I guess this is what you kind of expect in the regions right now, and how Sybarites is just going in for the straight-up dominance.
It's kind of crazy, though. I mean, Sybarites has been able to build up this lead incrementally coming from the last 3 summer splits, but if ever Undream wins this, they're going to be able to double down the points here, all due to the 350 points. Now, before that, though, we want to acknowledge our official partner here that is going to be PlayMobile.gg. If you guys want to head straight and get some statistics in line here in regards to whatever region there will be, I mean, PlayMobile.gg has it all for you.
And we know matches are won and lost on the stat sheet. So if you want to get to more about the stats, make sure again to visit our official partner in covering the CODM WC 2026 events. Not only are they tracking the NA Points Major, Warden, you also have the Japan Major Points Major. You have the Western, the European, as well as the Indian Points Major that was recently concluded, where Godlike won with a 3-0. 4-0 win up against Glory. So that's actually pretty impressive there. But now we take a look into this gameplay, Warden. Again, Sybarites have been looking clean, and they have been looking undefeated. Yesterday, Unraveled, Shisui, these 2 guys out here, the offense, the firepower that they provide is something that Undream has to look out forward to today.
I mean, it's not like Sybarites is untouchable by any means. We did see some bleeding here and there from a series itself, losing a map, probably maximum 2, but regardless, each and every game mode that they have been able to play up against Undream sometimes does end up being down to the wire. That does tend you to question whether does actually Undream have what it takes, and they absolutely do. Just getting that final retunement and readjustments. Till then, we could probably see them on top of the pedestal.
Undream you have to look at the players as well. Legacy, that's going to be a key player that will look to try to lead this team in the pack, right? But it's not just always going to be him, right? Any guys that you want to step up here from Undream that is going to unlock their next potential to maybe finally get a grand final win up against CyberReds here.
Now, as we waited out, yeah, I mean, we're only minutes away from, or probably seconds away, moments away now from the initial game itself. We start things off now here with our map, Vito Scally. I know you like this quite a lot. We start things off with Takeoff and Arsenal here being the bans. Coming from the side of Hardpoint, Slums and Fire Ranger for Search and Destroy, and Crossroads Strikes Control, and Raid will be out of the chase here for Control.
Hacienda Hardpoint, that's one of Shisui's favorite map to play around with yesterday. Tons of dominance coming out of him. It was a 62 elimination gameplay for him to just dominate their winners round number 2. But you're looking into that one and also expect that Cartels and Kings are going to be a difference factor here once again for CyberReds. It's going to be the same old thing for this squad, right? But if you're in Dream, again, like what we said, you have to stay ready when you're playing against this team and the big maps that you're going to have to play around with. It's going to get quite rough because of how much Shisui can cut you off on a map like Hacienda. And now we are about to get ready for our first game of the day 3 of the North American Points Major. Once again, you're watching this between CyberReds as well as Undream. We're heading into our map number 1, another best of 5 series that will be played here. Winner gets to the grand finals, and we'll get the match point advantage moving forward. Here we go, Warden. Let's get this game started. Can CyberReds once again defeat Undream like they've done in the past, or will we see an underdog story coming out of Undream in this best of 5? Let's get it started.
Yeah, here we go, man. First Harper is going to be opening up. Here we go. It's going to be a player here from the side of CyberReds. Shisui here, letting himself directly inside of the hard point. While on the contrary, on the flip side, good gunfights here from the side of Undream here, taking things down here from the close in the open hallways. So map control evidently well controlled here from the side of Undream, giving them a slight window for them to be able to get the contention now here inside of the hard point.
You want all of these corners to be played around with those top hills. It's gonna make it easier for your squad to kind of cut off all the players playing on the objective here, but those smokes are gonna really hide you away, and that's what CyberReds is using to just kind of counter what Undream is doing off of the early rip. So far, so good for these two squads, as they are gonna be going back and forth on and around the map. But looking at the player head-to-head, Shisui is gonna be the one to watch out for CyberReds, for Undream. You look at the likes of Legacy, this guy right here have been playing tons of tournaments already, and he has to lock it in to try to give this team the best position around the map. This hard point is about to end. We're heading on to new. P2 just about to get inside early on rotation. That's Dakota for Undream. He 1v1 gunfight up against Unravel. Who wins that fight? So CyberReds are gonna be early on rotation, thinking bigger picture, and they're ready to go.
Yeah, big hill time here from the side of CyberReds now, as they have been able to patch up the bleeding. So on the feed so far, I mean, 6 consecutive kills here has been given for the side of CyberReds, and they send out the players of Undream now here down the lobby side alongside driveways. 2 players on the driveway, 2 players here on the side door. Unravel takes up the child, information is relayed. Spears out for Cartels, make it a double per se. As they go, kills after kills, waves after waves, but Undream, they find themselves right back inside of the hill.
Brute forcing their way into the driveway spawn and just getting that white room control. That's how you want to try to play it. Scrappy up against the guys like CyberReds. But Cartels is going to make it sure that his team gets right back to this point. Early signs of this first 2 hills that is Scrappy, that might mean Undream are definitely out here to play up against CyberReds. Again, moving into P3, you want to get that early setup. Undream are going to give away the scrap time to just make sure that they're going to be the ones early on top of that P3 hill.
I'd like to see it. A bit of a pretty competitive game. I mean, both of these teams are going to be walking inside of the P3 as well, with 4 operators from each end. When do we get to see the investments? Cartels looking to go for the first initial. Tempest going to be out. That mission coming through as well here for player 5, but Pledis, unfortunately for him, doesn't really get the value out of that. Cartels well prolonged life off the Tempest. A lot of opportunities granted there from the front. Unfortunately, only going to be good for 2. And 3 operators simultaneously gets whipped out here from the side of CyberReds. And it's going to be a complete wipeout. Should be a full wipeout here for the side of CyberReds.
High value operator kills that you got here to clean up Undream, not just once, but twice in this matchup. And you still got 2 more invested here. That's the War Machine and the Equalizer to guarantee you a money hill in this P3. And Undream cannot really find their way back into this 16 seconds remaining onto this P3, and again, you do not want to give this scrap time early up against Cyberites. You're talking about a margin, a big lead that's gonna pull you out of this match if you don't contest it, but they can't do nothing about it. But early on rotation, that's been the storyline for them. Have to settle on no rotation, but cannot hold on to the point when it opens up. Something has to change here. People are just about to pop wide open. Puedes and the crew needs to win their gunfights here, but Unravel gets those 2 Ps, and then again, Cyberites will be able to chain P3 to a P4, and Unravel just going loose into this. Cyberites once again showing why their gunfight is clearly better than Undream in this early heals.
Big fights. First initial time here on his P4. War Machine's going to be out here for the side of Shane here from the back as well. Claw coming through here for the side of Dakota. Has always been able to find a value out of it, though. Can he find and pay the price? And it looked like he does get the first. Looking to get the second as well. The players with Cyberites has got repelled away from the hard point. Shisui from the top, though, sending his life away. A bit of a nuisance, and he does shut down the Claw. Finds a double. What is there for the trade? A bit of a back and forth here, but the bulk of the numbers lies upon the players of Cyberites. And only one last more player to go, and they find themselves a break inside the hard point here for the scraps.
Smokes for the cover up, just to put yourself in that hill. Cyberites, clinical way for you to get it. Undream are gonna be kind of stuck in a 40-point deficit, but that's all right. They're just one hill away from getting in back to this game, but your operator just has been the difference factor here. Cyberites have always had moments where they bring out 3 operators and chain that into a monohill, and that first setup rotation on Dream needs to find something of their own here. Now we move on to this P1 reset. That is going to be a clean wipe for Undream. Great shots fired in the first 20 seconds. They crawled their way back here. Should be a chance for Undream to not just only settle for the hill, but get themselves some power positions around this P1.
Yeah, really nice standout here for the side of Shane, by the way. It wouldn't be a possibility if it wasn't for Shane dropping 22 already. I mean, a bit of a trail here for the side of Switch as well, only dropping 10 here. But at least for the rest of the crew here for the side of Undream, I mean, they are definitely putting up a fight. Cyberites, though, on the contrary, passionately playing off the scraps, but they quickly get washed away, flushed out of the hard point.
Rough, but Undream, look at them, right? Just a totally different pace that they're showing into this P1 reset. Now, again, claiming tons of scrap points, claiming tons of that P1 money hill, and they got the early rotation on this P2, but it's gonna get quite rough, right? This looks like seems to be the better hill for Cyberites all throughout this points major. And right now, they're on their way here. They got the rock spawn. Cartos is going to be breaking it. 3 kills elimination for him. That is going to break the point. And Kings will be bringing out the tap machine just to clear it off one more time. And Undream are going to get broken in this P2.
Yeah, really clinical time here from the side of Cyberites. 3 operators. Once again, a costly hill here for the side of them. And can they find the maximum capacity out of this? So far, the first initial 30, no question to be asked. Absolutely. Getting it done. Shane, though, looking to make a play, but unfortunately does get denied by Mausen off his own War Machine as well. Legacy swerving through a big 1v1 fight against Unravel, and it does get put away. Cyberites, man, I mean, at least getting a pretty nice number here off this P2. Right around 50 points here for them.
It's rough because Undream has had the chance to get the early rotate. They had the chance to bring out their operators, but there is no kills. That's translating for them to hold enough in the point to get right back in this game. That just has been the storyline here. Those operators are not getting any value, and Cyberites, it's a one-way street. They're the ones coming up on top because of it. Now P3 coming in, and Dakota brings out that claw once again, dies away from it, and Cyberites are gonna be near the point to just try to get the contest.
Yeah, I mean, as you do mention as well, I feel like there's going to be a 1/3 differential here for both of these teams. Just that the operator investments, man. I mean, Cyberites is just able to find a lot more opportunities to get the maximum capacity out of it. Good value for them. Now, they enter this hard point here with Cartels here with a Tempest. Legacy off this equalizer as well. To each their own. Legacy finds the Tempest away. Looking to repel more players now through. Good for 1, good for 2, but Mausen puts a stopper to it. But fortunately enough for the side of Undream, I mean, they have a clear leeway here to play for the scraps.
Oh god, nade there for Dakota. Last 14 seconds should go your way. And that's just essential to get yourself closer towards the goal here in this matchup. But Cyberites, again, just scoring 170 points now. Undream are going to be late on rotation. You got the Tempest brought out here from Swish. Now you're moving on. He needs to hit this shots. Crucial kill to break away that open Now Cartels is inside. Dakota needs to find a way to trade himself out, but a 2-piece for Cartels, that's enough to remove the operator away from this early P4.
Oh, opening here. So far, first initial 15, Sybarite in control. Now, and Dream Dakota finds himself here on the front foot. Here to be able to get the connection, finds the first as well. Trades for set of Shisui, comes along. Now, that machine's coming out as well here for set of Kings. Shisui out with an equalizer. Dakota has to make a play here with a claw. Lucas do need to find a means to get a stopper here up against the operation from the set of Sybarite, because guess for sure they're gonna try to maximize this hard point. So far for the first initial 40, Undream can't find any breather here on his hill time.
Shisui, 40 eliminations, almost earned up on the EMP system there, but that Predator missile is crucial for them to get to know where the spawn would be for Undream in this last 15 seconds. They know that they're on the boathouse. They can get that set up right next on that P1, but Undream are gonna be there, try to beat them to that spot. And we know for sure Undream, their most time is going to be in the middle of the map, and it has to be something that Cyberites has to find a way to counter on to not get this lead pop wide open by Undream. Unravel is going to get to drop down to the point, and look at that, man. Another 3-piece for him, just relentless with his eliminations around the point, and he's going to go and continue to claim time for his team. 86 seconds to his name already. That claw still be waiting for him to pop wide open. And yeah, the difference is the gunfights here at the moment. There's still 4 guys from Undream with 20 plus under 30 kills. That's what you would say. Cyberites has had 3 guys at least with 30 kills. And Cartels and Shisui has got 40 plus, so extremely going to be a flat out performance here for Cyberites. Kind of a slow start for Undream, as you would say it. P1 was their money hill, and which is weird because it's going to be mostly the tightly contested one in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Undream just having a hard time to find a means to get a silver lining out of this game. Cyberites, for the most part, has been able to just take the lead away here and just take the charge 100% of the time here in this map of Ashenda. As P2's going to be opening up, Undream, they find themselves once again on the front foot. For the last 2 P2s, they've always been losing the time, and it's a perfect opportunity for them to try to take it right back now, to get this time, to take this hard point for themselves. Might just be enough to put themselves here on the 20-point mark.
This Tempest needs to come up with a kill just to stop the wave coming through from White. Wait is to be on the water side. They're gonna get pinched through by number 3 in blue and Cartels, and look at that 2-piece right there, just enough to get Cyberites inside of the point. Just 5 more points for them to win. Legacy's gonna be there with another clutch kill, but again, Undream has to stay perfect from here on out. 17 seconds remaining on this hill. Cyberite only needs 3, so you can't afford to not just let go of any more points in this V3, but you also have to settle for that new rotation. Kings will lose that gunfight. Cyberites will settle on to new. Undream only has 1 player there, and that's number 1 in yellow in Dakota. Has an operator to play around with. He's got that claw in him, but he falls down in this fight up against Cartels. Shane is the one close by for Undream to try to contest this along with Legacy, but Shizu is here to try to cut them off, and now the hard point gonna be in the side of Cyberites. A little bit contested here. Poides falls down, and Cyberites gets to close it out with a Shisui 55 kill performance along with Cartels. Truly a gunfight differential in this hardpoint Hacienda off the get-go. But UD, they showed signs that they can rally up the points by stacking that hill, but just not enough at the end. Just too late to make a run, as Cyberites was so close at just bringing it one home.
We don't comment on this, but like it kind of felt like in some way the gunfights were somewhat similar, at least the raw mechanical gunfights were. But when it came down to opera investments and just maximizing the space that they can create with it, was the biggest factor in why Samurai was able to pull away off this map of Ashenda. And guess what? And absolutely cut it down. Take a look at the stat line here for each and every player. I mean, 55 kills for the side of Shisui, but you gotta keep in mind as well. I mean, keep an eye here for the side of Cartels. Has 50 to himself. King's on 42, 40% on Revel. Mausen on 38. The kill differential overall on stats, I mean, it does show.
It almost feels like, again, when Cartel's was on rotation. He's the one cutting up, piecing off the players of Undream. It's always a 2-piece or a 3-piece to break down that P2, to break down that P4 on those corners. He was just pre-firing and just finding a lot of kills with it. And I agree with you. It's the operators that was the difference on that map. But you just have to bounce back. And bounce back you go as we directly head into our map number 2. Tunisia is where we're exactly right headed into. A map that has had its fair share of moments, not just in the World Championship, but all across the regions, tournaments. And for North America, this is not going to be one of those maps that's very foreign. Had a lot of repetitions on this one already. These two squads had this amount of the preparation that you got here on this map. We're looking at the head-to-heads, Warden. Who do you think is the best players to watch in this map right here?
I mean, for the side of Undream, kind of want to keep your eyes out here for the side of Shane. I mean, he was able to have a pretty nice game there on the map over Shendo. And with him on a marksman role, might be able to pull through. But on the contrary here for the side of Sybarites, I mean, could either be Cartels or Mauzen, or it could have just been a whole squad of Sybarites at this point. We'll see about it though. First round is going to be opening up. It's going to be Undream here leading a charge here on towards the ace site. Shisui finds the first. Legacy's going to be out. You got total side control already here for Seven Dream.
Looking like they want to give that one away. Just try to settle down to a post-plant setup. Retake here. Undream. Dakota gets to plant that bomb. And they're more than ready to try to take the challenge head on here. Dakota gonna have to take down the ramp side here.
Oh, Dakota. Looking to go for the push out. Finds Kings away. Looking to get a double now as well. Finds Unravel through. Cardinals from the back. Able to get the flank. Finds the first. Looking to get the second. Machine shuts him down from the top side. Big shot from Mauzen. Dakota's going to be all alone. Double child to be offered. And Mauzen's immaculate with it. And they find a complete retake. Sybarites finds a nice one for themselves. And they get the first round.
It was Cartels that found the beautiful timing to go in for the flank and take down Puedes, who's guarding the bomb, the flank after the bomb site was after the bomb was planted on that A site. So, yeah, Cartels finding that one extra kill around the back just to try to dismantle the back line of Undream was more than what it takes for them to win that first round. Now we'll get to take a look at it. The same exact defensive setup that you got here for Sybarites. They're gonna get info off of that mid-map, and Cartels will be sent to go out for the hunt with the pistol once again. Unfortunately, Legacy has gotten the better gun. The trades do favor out Undream here this time. 2-for-1 trade off of that mid-map, and Puedes finds another. Get himself a double. And the numbers are gonna be quite looking good for Undream this time around.
He's gonna go for a push out here. Unfortunate for Center Mauzen. Timing is impeccable. Finds one player off the cross there towards yellow. If you're on the side of Undream now, you got to play your numbers right. You got a 4-man squad now here towards the ace site. Bomb should get planted here without a problem, but look at Kings as well here, offering a quick wrap. The question is though, did they get the read? Kings gonna be pushing out towards the winery side. Should be able to spot out Shane, and Shane just shut him down. Mauzen's now gonna be all alone. 1v4 situation. Swish off the heady side. Gets stacked up, backs away. Can definitely try to prolong this one through, but there should be a round here for Seven Dream. Clearly all neatly. Triple man posts up, checks up. Puedes finds a shot to connect. Undream finds a round on the board.
But Puedes did not had any sort of hesitation to try to play on that mid-map. Finds himself 3 kills in that last round. And using his teammates to bait out information. And immediately once those guys decided to peek, boom. Head pop wide open. Gets sent to the next round. That's how you want to play it if you're Puedes. Put your team in the best spot with your sniper on those back lanes. They're going to slow things down here as we enter round 3. But look at these shots for Puedes. Kind of overextended at the B side. Where Cartels, just right around the corner, decides to take a lovely peek into it. Slowly and surely, one of these two will have to meet their fate. It's a double high-low setup here for Undream. With Legacy kind of watching that mid-map right through B as well. Here is Puedes. Cartels decides to take a lovely angle into it. And there you go. Why this shoulder you'll ever see. And the easiest shot you'll ever make there for Cartels. Another first blood for Cyberites.
Might just be the second as well here. Swish is on the corner of the entry here for its winery. Shane's gonna be down the other side, and Kings just finds Swish away. Looking to take another challenge. Shane takes the challenge, but the timing. Both players checking it out. Swings out, finds the first and the second and the third. First side of Kings. Legacy's gonna be all alone here on the mid map, and a bait and switch is good. Mouse in, Locust shot down. Cyberites back on the lead.
Just unexpected for Kings to be the one to play under that yellow scaffolding. Would always assume that the marksman would always attempt to be in the shadow or on the triple box area. But Kings not afraid to use those off angles and just try to beat down Andream with that last round. But here, Cyberites do guess it wrong. So it's going to be another A-side hit here for Undream. They get the bomb plant. They got the smoke set up here correctly, but Cyberites are more than clearly ready to go in for the retake as they went into that zigzag.
Two-man stack here from the front. Free from the back here for the side of Undream. Once more, Cartels. Rogue here. Might just be able to find Puedes. And Shane as well. Pulls the trigger. Finds the first and the second as well. Oh, Cartels. The lurker of the night. And Legacy will get the night off that. Man, that's not the first time the Cartels pulled that one through. I mean, they definitely got to double it down, especially when it comes to watching that in the backside.
I mean, they kind of expect him to be on the A main. But that time, went into the top one. And believe it or not, Cartels has only one shotgun kill. He's got 3 pistol kills. And it's John Wick for a reason here for Cyberites. And has been a key factor to shut down that A bomb site push from Undream.
Round number 5 is going to be opening up. Haven't really seen any impact here from the side of Revel, not just yet, but oh my god, on the feed, Swish, good for 2. Cartel Shisui's out. And Revel, though, finds Shane away. That's granted misses first kill, but Puedes finds Kings as well. It's now the former TLE duo here, Mausen and Unravel, to go for a clutch up here up against 4 players here, up against Undream. Get a PKM alongside a Locust to play for. And they're going to deal with a triangulated formation here on the top side. This is not going to look good here for the side of Cyberites. But it all can start here with a nade from the side of Unravel. Throws it down on the other side. Gets him tagged up. Sprays down. Finds the first. Unravel. Unfortunately for him, he's only going to be good for 1. As Puedes gets a double shot down.
Nicely placed tactical utility at the end there to shut down the last 2 players. Puedes with 6 kills for Undream. Consistently providing these eliminations for the squad, but it has to be Swish finding the double here on that round that paved the way for them to score another round win. Now they're on their picks position. Information on mid actually available for these 2 guys, as you see Mausen kind of trying to go for a challenge up against Puedes.
Uh-oh. Mid-map pusher for Undream. Oh, Cartels finds Swish. Puedes finds Mausen. Shane takes away Cartels. Bit of a trade-in trade here towards the A site. There's more traction granted there towards Alpha. Look at the players of Undream here posted up towards Bravo instead. Okay, it's going to be right around. Stun's going to be flying through, but no connection whatsoever. He does stay alive. I don't know if they know exactly the card. Kings is just going to be there from the top.
Oh. Let's take a peek at it. That's the first one, Kings. Will not find that extra player on that cube side, but it's all down to Shisui on a 1v2. What do you have in store for us? One of the best players on this team at a 50 kill game on that Hacienda hardpoint. Now will be tested against Shane and Puedes. We're going to try to help himself by getting an idea where that bomb will go for the time being before he makes any kind of rotation. Now that bomb is gonna get head over right on the A side, and Shane is gonna be in a very prime spot. Right over the top one is where Undream will look to decide to play it.
Highly respected player, Shisui is. He does get spotted out now as he pulls the trigger there with the Locust. Has a switchblade to play with as well. I think he knows it's going to be a double post up there towards the winery side. Still checking every corner here meticulously. Only has 18 seconds now to play for. Taps the bomb. Checks up. Finds the first shot to connect as well. He knows the second is going to be right around. And it does take up the chow, but Puedes denies it. So close, but yet so far for Shisui. But fortunate enough for Set of Dream. It's going to be enough for them to get the tie here inside of this game.
He had the vision, though. He was pre-firing that corner. He knew that there was 2 guys on that top line. Well, I tell you what, Shisui might have the Sharingan eye, man, with the way that he was able to predict that. But
literally.
Undream still in it. Mid-map assault. Kings and Mausen finds the 2 kills early. That's rough. Nobody dared to trade. But Shane and Puedes on the A side finds the opener. This long-range engagements has favored Undream for the past 3 rounds, and it has paved way for them to make this rounds manageable. As Switch finds a kill onto the ramp side, Switch finds another on the connector. That's all there is to it right now. It's Cartels, the only player remaining for Cyberites. Looking to play this retake. Gets a lovely link onto Swish. And he's probably got the most kills with different weapons in this round itself. But Undream, they're going to be able to take that lead now. Beautiful plays out of Shane and Puedes. Again, totally carrying the load of offense here, combining for 15 kills as the marksman and the sniper duo.
There's going to be opening up. Going to be a B hit here for the side of Dream, and it's a perfect read for them as well.
Wow.
No one's going to be in contention here for the side of Cyberites, and they get the call. But it's going to be rogue as well here towards the alpha side. Got to deal with Cartels though in the process, but Swish, alongside the rest of the crew, goes for a CT slam. They find the first. Cartels in the other side. Finds Puedes away. Takes up the chow. Swish sprays down. Finds it unravel through. 2 players to worry about there from the top. 1 from the bottom side. That's going to be Cartels here. It's a 3v3. It could be a pinch or it could be a sweep here for the side of Cyberites. But Shisui finds a double. It's a 1v1 here on the bottom side. And Dakota gets taken down by Cartels. What a retake from the side of Cyberites.
I mean, it just also paved a little bit more of, overcooking for Undream on that last round. They could have had it if they had gone for a passive post-plant setup, but instead they tried to bring the fight right through the CT spawn, where Cyberites was just kind of waiting with their raw gun skills to just shut them down. That's rough right there. Could have been a 5-3 split there for Undream, but you take it. Shisui again with the hero ball to ISO up that last round and win it with that last 2 kills. And man, gunfight wise, as we switch sides, Unravel with the 2-piece. Yeah, he's got more bullets in that. Just can't take that gun away from him. That has been his main weapon, even on the Slums S&D yesterday.
Sun's gonna be flying out. Yeah, we get a connection down the connector side, and they know damn sure there is gonna be 1 player there, and they do deal with 1. Put us out. Legacy's gonna be all alone. Looking to be a first round here on the second half here for the side of Cyberites. And it all lies upon Legacy here to try to make something up in his 1v4. Unfortunately for him, a triple post there directly towards his angle will put him down. Cyberites back on the lead once again.
A quick decisive hits on that mid-map. Once they found those 2 kills, they immediately put that bomb right over at A, where they knew that the guys that they killed were the guys defending that A site. So quick macro kills there, macro comms for Cyberites to just put matters into their own hands.
Keep it on the low here. 1-2-2 format here from Southern Dream. Cyberites heavily invested here on his mid-map. Might just be able to meet 2 players here on the top side of the Sniper's Nest, but you do back away. It's such a nuisance here. I mean, Unravel has the PKM, just suppressing away the players of Dream here on his mid-map. But what's the direction here for Southern Cyberites? Looking to be a mid play here towards the A side, alongside a double hit here towards Winery and 1 towards the A main. And they lead the charge once again. Kings checks up. Dakota shuts him down though. The numbers here not bright for the side of Cyberites. But Unravel's trying to develop something here on his mid-map. Sprays down, finds a shot. Good for 2. He goes. And the last shot for Dakota to put one down to get the equalizer once again. It's a back and forth here in this map of Tunisia here, Callie.
That's a confident Undream squad on that A side defense. They're definitely taking the challenge head on, and Puedes having the chance to shut down the guy coming through from mid and sliding into that A side main entry. Crucial for Undream to fight this one up. Things do change a little bit here. Look at that 5-man stack on B here for Cyberites. Not sure if Undream gets the read here, but this nade should get some info. And there's going to be a strong side setup here for Cyberites.
Big push. Finds a shot. King's beautiful. Takes away Shane. And Legacy's gonna be able to get another as well, but Unravel's quick for the trade. Another player to worry about there on the bottom side, and Puedes is just decimated there off that SKS. It's a 4v2 here. This bomb's gonna get planted. It should be a double round extension here for the side of Cyberites. Dakota's gonna be all alone here. Looking at the first and the second as well, but King's more than enough to put one down. 65 we go.
Cyberites, I mean, yeah, it's nice that they're very patient with the way that they played that B side. They waited for Kings to find that opening pick on that mid map, and Shane has just been completely decimated on the head-to-head in terms of playing up against Kings.
Ooh, Rebel just shut Shane down. Leading up here, Legacy on the other side. Oh, the pushing pistol's not good. Rebel checks up for a pinch. Legacy still stays alive.
Legacy!
Finally! The trade comes through. Puedes, though, able to get the trade. Good for 2 as well. That's one retreat here for the set of Mao Zin. But oh boy. He has a minute and 20 seconds to play for as well. And if there's going to be any player that can definitely pull something up like this, it might just be Mao Zin as well. And if you're the set of Undream, I mean, you just got to hold each other's hands. You know it's a sniper on the other side. I mean, just don't get collided like Gallerist earlier up against Skull Guy.
Nah, you didn't have to say that.
It was pretty. It was pretty fresh, man.
Yeah, it was crazy clutch. But then again, why would you slide shell one by one, right?
Yeah, surely Undream doesn't pay the same price, right?
I hope so, because I don't want to see another moment of that.
Oh god!
There you go. Bomb is gonna be planted. Bowser is gonna be here. Please.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of a trip down the memory lane there, but Undream gets the retake, and you know I love the fact that Legacy was not afraid of the moment here for Undream on that round number 12. Slide shelled one player on red. Right after that engagement, went in for another one, gets that 2-piece, and right when you know it, Cyberites only had one guy remaining at that round.
Ooh, that was definitely hard pounding. There we go. Next round's gonna be opening up round number 13, man. If it wasn't for the overhaul here for Search and Destroy, this would have been on overtime already. There we go. You can look at the players of Cyberites here. Just coming in heavily contested on towards the mid-map. They love their mid-maps here, Callie.
The only counter to that is just throw your nades there early. Take down Unravel, just put them into a lot of pressure with those nades, but you're not going to contest it, offering more of a top 1 setup. Cyberites are going to get right in the B side, but high utility coming out of number 2 in yellow and Legacy to try to delay that push a little bit and give his team a chance to rotate. But look, number 1 in blue and Kings just gonna have the wrap onto that mid, and he's gonna lose it though. So great shots for Undream to tie up the numbers game here, and Puedes with another crucial shot, but he's gonna get shot down by Unravel. Legacy, however, with another double. All down to Mountain on this 1v2. Undream has the chance to score a 7th. Legacy has to clutch it. Looking for Mountain on that red side, and he wins it! And the score is in unison, Warden. 6, 7.
You had to do it. You had to.
I had to. That's a great sign that we got a great game up ahead in the NA Points Major. What to play for Legacy to get 3 kills on this round and 2 kills on that last round. 5 kills in total for him. That's the way it is for him.
Next round's gonna be opening up here. Sybarites, buckle it up. Go for the push out. Cartels finds Legacy away. Swish finds Shisui. And as they go, clear sight for them. The contestation just right around the corner, but Kings eager to get it done. Kills after kills, trades after trades, and the bulk of it relies upon the players of Sybarites. Oh, Puedes. 1v3 now.
Yep, that's the easiest shot that you could hit. You got 16. Another one bites the dust. Mousing falls all down to Cartels to clutch this on the cube. The angle is insane! The angle is insane! Puedes with the 1v3.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
To give on Dream game point.
It's the sniper's weekend today, man. I mean,
First Skull Guy, now Puedes.
could have been Mousing as well, but hey, match point advantage here for Set of Dream. Perfect touch for them. Look at the players of a Dream, man. 10 for the set of Dakota, 10 for the set of Legacy, 18 for the set of Puedes. Kills galore here for Dream. Now Sybarites once again. Same approach. A different tempo on his mid-map. You got Cartels extended already. Looking to get an angle on towards Connector. Kings watching the top side out with an SKS. They're holding steadily still, just waiting for a mistake to happen for the set of Undream. But Undream's playing this one into perfection. Just waiting for the dictation to happen for the set of Sybarites.
I'm not paying attention on the opener. Still in awe with what the hell happened with Puedes on that last round. But hey, you're feeling the pressure for your Sybarites off of that 1v3. Now you decide to might start to make the move here. Cartels will be unleashed on the zigzag. Nade's gonna try to cut him off. There you go. Information out. Puedes is gonna get traded out here. Still an equal 4v4 battle. But the Sybarites have made it clear that they want the A side. Cartels on the flank. Timely on that rotation. Looking to get the double, but Shane able to stop him. It's all down to Mousing on a 1v2 with 20 seconds remaining. The bomb is dropped on the A site. He's got nothing to do but to clutch this. But he has no chance as Shane shuts him down on Dream with the massive second half to get them their map #1 win in this best of 5 series.
Wow. Not gonna lie, I'd be lying if I said that it didn't seem like a Sybarites game. They're leading up to this map of Tunisia. But the second half here from Set of Dream, absolutely immaculate, bro.
And it's first and foremost, 5 was the scoreline. Legacy had 5 kills on the next 2 rounds to make it 6-7. Then Puedes clutched it to get that crucial round. Finally put an end to Sybarites on that defense with that clutch 1v3. And he's scoring 19 kills in this rounds of action. I mean, amazing plays coming out of the sniper out of Puedes, but Legacy to me, man, those round swings that he did was more important to give on Dream the opportunity to pull away and get so much confidence.
With that being said, we're now going to be tied up here for the series. It's best of 5 here, so it only takes 2 now here for each hand to advance towards the next stage here, aka the grand finals, and have this upper bracket advantage. So what's the verdict here, Callie?
It's the Legacy show for me, man. I mean, I'm not discrediting any of the team players off on Dream, but without Legacy on that 6-5 to 6-7 round swing, I mean, yes, That's just everything, right? That's the round swing that you need to get the momentum to carry over your side, and the confidence booster for a guy like Poides to clutch up a follow-up round on that 1v3 situation. But that has come to a close. We're done on our first two maps. We got ourselves an equal 1-1 on the series. We're on our way. Map number 3 standoff is right exactly where we're loading into, and it's the swing game. Winner gets match point in the overall best of 5 series. Now, again, it's crucial for a team to play that back alley consistently. And if you're on Dream and you're Cyberites, you have been watching high-level competition in the world, and you know for sure how important that is to be in your control.
Here we go. First round's gonna be opening up. Cyberites being on defense. Go for the strike here as it opens it up. It's gonna be on Dream here, taking a charge around towards the mid map as well. No sense of direction though, and they lose the gunfights. Look at 3 players from the side of Cyberites already going for a march, longing to go for a spawn trap.
Spawn trap is the way to go here. That's been the meta when you're playing the standoff. And Dakota and the crew already 10 lives lost here off of that early positioning coming out of Cyberites on the back alley. Number 5 in blue and Shisui, along with number 2 in Unravel. Again, they're putting a lot of pressure onto Undream. And yeah, coming off unprepared, they have to work something around the map.
Yeah, I mean, they're mad and hungry, bro. They lost to John. Tanisha fumed over here on his map of standoff. Let's go 22-15 already. We're contesting here towards the Bravo point, but look at the main focal point here for Set of Cyberites. They just want to play off the lives here up against the players of Undream.
22 and 12, 37 seconds remaining here. Not much room to work with if you're on Dream. Thankfully, you got Poides playing around the B side to stop that clock from bleeding out. But then, again, it's the endless cycle of just spawning and dying in this round 1. Key heavy position out of Shisui on that back alley. And you're left nothing to do but to try to run away from it. And when you do, there are players waiting for you. Position in very strong corners. Non-Dream are going to be completely decimated. 3 players remaining on this one. They do get the tick on the B side. Now they're heading into the A. With only 3 players remaining, it's going to get quite tough for them to try to win this. Unravel and Shisui are going to clean it up, and there you go. 1-0 in favor for Cyberites.
Yeah, nice and convincing round here for the set of Cyberites. I mean, it all really started off right off from the break off. Not really any contention whatsoever just from set of Dream. But hey, some teams would love to play on defense rather than the offense more, especially in a map like Standoff. Let's see about it, though. We open things up here off the break off. Tempest's gonna get denied immediately here off the get-go. Cardinal's gonna drop it. Revel has a claw to work with as well, but they're posted up here on towards the A side, still waiting it out. But Legacy eager to go for the spawn trap already. Pushes up towards the Deli side, but Cartels puts him down. Big fight here on towards the A side. Back through. They open up this lane. They can deal with player 4 here. Inside of the boxes. Here on the B control point. It's a bit of a mid play here from the side of Cyberites. And their gunfight starting to show once again.
They want to work on their B side here with their operators ready. Unravel finds a double. There's a stark difference on how the defense is set up for both squads, right? Cyberite tends to be more of that back alley team. Undream just wants to get in your face and try to contest you as much on that mid lane. And if they can get the flank on B, even better, but that's the problem, right? Something leaks out and it's currently done for. Shisui with the equalizer. They're on their way to clear out B. And just like that, the numbers go down here so quickly.
Let's go. 18-12 now. Cyberites about to chain 2 rounds in a row. Shisui on the prowl, on the hunt. Good for a 2, making a triple. Might be able to get a quad as well, but Dakota finds him away. 15-8 now. Cyberites working for the capture. That's going to be Mousing all alone on his B control point, and the rest of the crew here heads straight towards Alpha as well. Shane checks up with an L-car. Undream. No more reserves left on the life count.
Oh, man. UD just not really having the best chance to breathe around the map ever since they started it. And when you tickle the bear, you gotta expect it to fight back, right? Cyberites angry after losing that map number 2. They respond back with quick 2-round wins in the standoff. And Undream is feeling the pressure. Feeling the pressure of the endless assault, the barrage coming out of that back alley on defense. Again, that B-side entry for Cyberites on the attack as well, for starting off with Unravel. Running the kills with that claw. It gets rough out here. Need something to be worked around with, especially now that you're on the attack side once again. Adjustments needs to be made, but here comes Skinks with the Annihilator. Only good for one, but look, the first 5 kills do favor out Cyberites. And Cartels is already in the deli.
Gotta be bold here if you're on Dream. You got 4 operators, 3 operators to play for. It's gonna be 28 to 21. Undream barely getting out of their spawn side as Cartels on a spree. Spree off with a Tempest. And on Dream, it's shambles for them. It should be over.
It should be over the way things have looked here, but they still got operators to play with. Shane and Poides needs to come up with any high value kills here, but again, they don't know where to look. They have been shot down relentlessly. Dakota, last heap of fight around the back alley, they do clear it out. Cyberites are going to be forced to respawn away from their initial key positions. 17v9 out here, Warden. And Cyberites are close to closing this one into a 3-0 win in the standoff map. Just a couple of more kills to go. And it's the overall strategy to try to play in this map that makes the whole lot of difference.
Hostile hunter-killer drone in.
I feel like Undream having to lose out on not going in for a back alley assault on their defense on that round number 2 clearly stunted the way that they play this map. But it's also that Cyberites is more than ready to take the challenge head on in this standoff and knowing where to take the hit, especially when Cartels, which is having a field day, trying to put a lot of kills in his bag on the deli side on these 2 rounds that he played on the defense. And then again, Shisui having a field day with his eliminations out here, looking like LeBron in this respawn. He had 55 kills, I believe, in the hardpoint Hacienda, and here continuously having a ton of eliminations to be felt in the standoff map to give Cyberites game match point. And yeah, we're heading into a hard point once again. That's going to be a strength of Shisui. So Undream better come prepared, or it's gonna be a beating in this coming map.
It's absolutely crazy how the first 2 games went back and forth, but this one here, which is pretty much the entirety of the game, just Cyberites running it down. I mean, coming from the first, the second, and the third. The third rounder, it kind of felt like in some way there was some silver lining there for the side of Undream, especially since at the start of the game, they had 4 operators in Cali, but unfortunately for them, they weren't really able to find any opportunities, or couldn't really find an angle to utilize those operators, as the players of Cerberus were just surging through the map and was just overwhelming them due to the pace.
It is, and Undream was again not prepared for how aggressive that round felt like on the attack, and having to start on 2 attack sides in 3 rounds of action. It really got overwhelming for them, and the only answer that they tried to take when the back alley was compromised was to try to push towards the tractor side. But even then, there were guys waiting on the hay bales. There was a couple of guys holding the boxes, and even worse, there was a head glitch player on the tank side sometimes. For the side of Cyberites, just try and go and eliminate the players of Undream whenever they decide to bail out on the back alley spawn trap. So yeah, I do feel like that round is officially over with. That map is officially over with. Just do what you can on the coming map up ahead, right? We're heading into a hard point, and this best of 5 series, it goes to a map number 5 if you do try to take your way into this combine. And yeah, here we go. Let's see what Undream is capable of as we head into a small map.
Hardpoint identified.
Here we go. A total reset is needed here for the set of Undream. It's their final lifeline here. The Cyberites only needs 1 more map to put themselves on the grand finals and get the upper bracket advantage as they go. Hardpoint number is going to be opening up, and it's a clean wipe here for the set of Undream.
Looking pretty good off the rip. They're going to be able to smoke it out. Tractor position, I mean, the catwalk position there for Undream is going to be crucial for them to get this initial hit on this one. You're looking to try to spawn out Cyberites towards the right side of the map, but again, want to do the early pressure on the hold on the hill, and that's legacy for you, claiming time.
Big shots here from the set of Undream. Sub 20 remaining as well. Spawn's gonna get flipped over here for the side of Cyberites though, and they do find themselves now here rapidly inside of the hard point as well. The last player alive here on his wave from the side of Dream. That's gonna be Swish here, looking to be a nuisance, but unfortunately does get taken down. Cyberites might not be able to play off the time here, but definitely will have the better form up here on towards the rotation here, on towards the P2.
I'm not sure whether this would be a combine type 63 all the way through for Kings, but normally you would want to have two BAL or two ARs instead of one marksman in this map itself. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? For Cyberites, they're going to be coming off strong early on rotation in this P2. On Dream are looking to try to break it through the front, and Unravel is ready for the gunnies. Smoking Legacy off of that. Switch to finds the two-piece, but Unravel still maintaining that hold. It takes 3 guys to slide shell for him to be eliminated, and Cyberites are going to be able to hold off the first wave and the second in this P2.
Big pinch to be offered. Player 4, Swish, just get denied. That mission's going to be out here for Side of Puedes as well. Might be able to sweep through inside of the hill and wash away the players of Cyberites. Force free from the side of Puedes. Looking to get some more now. Sponsors to get flipped. And the Reese immaculate from the side of Puedes. Finds Mouse in there on the other side. The sponsors get flipped over now, but Cyberites unravel. Finds contention for the scrap time. Getting close as ever here. It's 40-42 as we end things off here on this P2.
A back-to-back early rotation for Cyberites here. That's number 4 in Mausen holding down the spawn for next. Then you got a couple of guys ready to cut off any player coming through from blue with cartels. That Tempest is going to be lethal. He already finds one. Gets the second as well on the kill feed. Extending out Kings on the death machine through the top side of this P3 allows you to even get a better look at Undream spawn off of that mid-map. Operators, what's the difference between these two squads? Remember, on the Hacienda hardpoint, and when they find great value out of it, Money Hills were always claimed by Cyberites. But here, this time, Undream keeping it very scrappy. Finally able to survive the wave, but Mausen brings this War Machine into the play, and then there you go, Undream is going to get flushed down once again.
51-62 now. Shisui, locked and loaded, inside of the hill. Equalizer up and bound. Looking to check up here, pushes up here from the front side, but Dakota, unfortunately, does take him down. Cyberites, though, does get the initial intention as well. They play off the scraps, tail time, flip off the spawns. They find themselves formed up once again early on to New here on this last hard point.
Kings with 12 kills there. Shisui, again, the guy that you expect to be the overall top fragger for Cyberites and getting these kills, has 16 eliminations. So far, there's not a pull away in terms of the gunfight department here. Undream has kept it pretty close. P4 just about to pop wide open, and P1 control in the favor of Undream. River control will be there as well. Cyberites are going to be spawning on only one lane, so if there's any operator available for Undream, now's the best time to pull it. But Shane does not get the timing into it. He falls down, so Cyberites has had an opportunity to dodge a bullet there and get themselves a chance to try to contest, but they all fall. Undream, great job on the hold. P1 is going to be in control for them, and they made sure that they cut them all off and now have taken the lead.
Oh, 85-79 now. Cyberites going to be on the trail. Massive effort here for the side of Undream, and it does so pay off. Sub 10 remaining now here before we hit the deck. Reset back to P1. And as they go now. Last 5 remaining here. Undream solidifying himself here on the lead. As we hit the second rotations here. Second set of hard points opening up. It's 94-81 game here with Undream here on the front foot.
The P1 was one of the hills that Undream scored the most on his first hill rotation. Cyberites, however, are looking to try to make sure positions are going to be met, and they want to go in for the spawn trap, cutting them all off there is Shisui on that P2. And yeah, nothing out of that value. Undream still making sure that the hill is intact, trying to build as much lead as they can for a safety net whenever that P2 flips in favor for Cyberites.
Tempest going to be out here for a set of Swish. Pushing over now here towards the sewer side. Has Puedes as well here in line. And Dream playing this P1 in pretty well fundamentally. And they wave off every single lane. Wins every individual gunfights. That's going to be the largest lead that we haven't been able to see here, led by the players of Undream.
That's true. And the P1 has been the difference factor for them. Shane as well, able to find a couple of good shots in this hill itself is going to be crucial. But what's even better is that they're taking bigger picture. They have already set up for next, but they have to fight Mausen into it. He's got himself in a nice position to try to get an off-tempo push to try to get Swish off guard. And look at that, number 4 in yellow. He's just routing. He spawns CyberX right on the left side. Beautiful play off the back. And Kings through the front line along with Shisui are ready to go in for a spawn. Elimination on the cut-off kills on mid. And man, look at that. They're just farming it. Undream gets flushed down. You're looking at a potential money hill here for CyberX.
Absolutely monumental time here for the set of Sybarites. But till then, Legacy leads to play once again, finds a 3 spree on, a 4 spree on the feed. It's a clean wipe out here for the side of Legacy, and that's going to be enough for them to soften the defense up. Back and forth they go. It was about to be a full 60 for the side of Sybarites, but Legacy makes the play. And just like that,
oh my
they find themselves inside of the hard point. Wow.
Yeah, you're not real Legacy. I mean, here's the sole reason why Undream gets the push here on this one, even despite the fact that they were flipped away right before the hardpoint opens up. And now they get the early rotation onto New. They're doing everything right. They just got the execute. Couple of kills go in favor for CyberX on rotation. Boydus needs to win this one big, but his teammates are not going to be near the point, so CyberX are going to be able to break it. Operator for Cartel available. That Tempest might be crucial to lock down the doorways. But Undream relentless on the point. Kings is throwing the spear around to try to get some cut-off kills. He's gonna fall down. Cartels again, number 3 in yellow. Doorways is where you want to take a look at this position. And there you go. You've locked down the hill. Beautiful shot for Cartels. And he's got more bullets to play around with to try to help his team get back in this game.
Spawn's favorite for the players of Undream, but Sybarites are able to play it on the front side, but eventually they do get overwhelmed. Kings once again here on the front side. Double chow finds the first. Trade for the side of Cartels. Good for 1. Shane swoops in. Trades after trades they go. No sold definition. And it's just the players of Undream and Sybarites. Play this one through, but the bulk of the time lies upon the players of Undream. They keep up this lead. I mean, it's a make or break situation here for the side of Undream. And they're absolutely getting this one done on a momentum. Might just be able to force a game number 5.
I tell you what though, Undream is hella good at controlling that mid-map when P4 opens up. And Sybarites has got to do everything just to try to steer away Poitus and Legacy from taking this one away from them. First 10 seconds go the way of Sybarites. Engagement wise, Legacy again breaks it off in the point with that equalizer in his hands, and he continues to push through. Has to be taken down by the War Machine from Malzin just to be stopped in this fight.
Big shots, sprays down through the smoke. He goes. Shane swapping in as well. Numbers for the players of Undream. 205 to 124 now. Not going to be enough time to close out the deal, but my days. The lead is immaculate. It's evident. And it should be a game here for the side of Undream.
Hell yeah, it is. Legacy, again, historic performance from him. 33 elimination. The Dakota has 36. They can smell that map number 5 already. They just have to go and push through and end this. Legacy, again, with another cut-off kill, they clear out the left side of the minimap. And it's not really helping Sybarites right now that Cartels is spawning on the right side of the map, because they are going to be spawning as Cartels will be the anchor here. So Undream gonna take all of these points for free in this P1, and I think we are loading into a map number 5 with the way Undream has been playing it.
Oh, it's so unfortunate for the son of Cartels. In the direst of times, he doesn't find himself back inside of the lobby. He's anchoring the spawns for his teammates unintentionally. This is so unfortunate for the side of Sybarites. That was just a question of when can Undream close out the deal already. Last 18 points remaining to close out the game and force a game 5.
Hey, it is what it is. You have to play the cards that's dealt with you. And Undream, even if Cartels was AFK for a little bit, they were fighting and they were up with the lead even when Cartels was putting up a lot of these clutch shots. Undream force a map number 5 here, Warden. We head into a search and destroy, and I am all for it. Beautiful plays coming out of Undream. Had a slow start again on the P3 and P4s. In the first set, they were late. But when the second hill rotation arrived, you saw them change P3 to a P4. Legacy had an amazing game when it comes to breaking that point. when it comes to holding that P2, he was essential even if they don't got the spawn. Remember that 4 Ps on that P2 was just enough for him to try to clutch up and get his team that extra time to reinforce inside of that point. And no matter what CyberRed was just trying to do, at the end, Legacy, I mean, it's a life game coming out of him. And he's been doing that with the win that they took on that Tunisia. The swing that this guy provides is amazing. 37 kills for him, is the MVP, a 180 impact. But according to our stat books, Dakota is the overall highest impact player on this map with 40 kills to his name. Nice try for OnDream on this map. And they are going to force a map number 5 here.
We just got to talk about Legacy down at P2, where there was 4 operators to be found over here for Cyberite. It kind of felt like in some way it was bound to be a full 60, and then all of a sudden Legacy was just able to find a 4 spree, 3 off his main gun, 1 with a spear out. I don't know what Legacy is on, but I want a part of it. But now, here we go. Could be the first that we do see the players of OnDream take the upper bracket advantage up against the squad of Cyberites. As we head straight towards the map of Coastal Search and Destroy here, it's a final decider on who will book the first ticket to the grand finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 NA Summer Split Points Major.
Looking at the history books, OnDream has never closed a winner's decider up against your boys from Cyberites. And if they do win this Coastal, that will be the first time that they book the grand final ticket with a win up against this squad. And I know that split 1, they were the ones coming up from the winner's decider, but it wasn't Cyberites that they played on that grand finals. It was a different team. So this is going to be a great confidence booster if they do take it out. So now it's a matter of just staying ready here, Warden. And for these 2 teams, they played Coastal a lot of the time here in the North American region. It's one of their most played maps. So a lot of repetitions for these 2 teams. Is a matter of how you condition your opponent when you play it. Attack side, there's a high chance beast times and ace times are gonna be the way to go here for OnDream. So you gotta stay present with how the setup will look if you are the opposing sniper, right? You're talking about Cyberites, Mausen. You need those key information on that mid-map. When you look over towards that fountain, when they cross or not, you gotta relay that info so that you get extra fast reads for your squad.
It all could come down to this. Last time that we were able to see Cyberites and OnDream go up against the series, it went down to a game 7. I mean, there's just always just something about these 2 squads going against each other here in the series. They always maximize the capacity and just drawing every single map that is granted on the vetoes.
I agree. And Poides is going to be the player to watch for this squad. And also, if you're just tuning in here, you are watching the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 NA Points Major. We got more majors ahead that we are playing, not just here in the North American region, but all across the world. So you do make sure that you follow Play CODM Esports in Instagram, in X, and in YouTube for us and for you to stay updated with our tournaments. And Warden, this game definitely living up to the hype. This grand finals surely will have to be something to iron out for. But on this winner's decider, these 2 teams definitely going out band for band, and map number 5 is the way to decide who's going to be the first team to make it to that grand final spot. Will it be Cyberites? Who knows? Will it be your boys from OnDream? Could be. It's gonna be decided here in this map 5. Again, sniper battle between Poides and Mausen. I think that's the matchup that I'm looking for here. Poides had 19 kills on that Tunisia Search and Destroy, and a 1 crazy clutch 1v3 attempt to seal that game 9-6. So if he can get that right timing here as well to try to put a mental onto Mausen, then there's a high chance OnDream takes this. But then again, you look into the position on this map, right? SMGs are going to be a problem for OnDream, knowing that Shisui, Cartels, and Unravel will be that players that you're gonna have to really match up in this close range gunfights. But round number 1 though, going to be first blood for Puedes. That's a great sign here for Undream. Eventually, he's going to get traded out. So close range gunfights. Oh my god, I did not get... Bruh. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If it's a close range combat, you gotta be prepared for Unravel to hit those shots.
Yeah. Cool. Go back to memory lane just a little bit as well. Under Auburn bracket finals, coming from the last summer split, North America, what did this team did actually play at Coastal as well and went down to 9-2. So hey, let's see if Undream can break through from that. So we take the charge now here on towards this round itself. Double man push towards the main side. Triple man stack here on towards A long. It's going to be a hit here heavily for the set of Undream. Cartel's eager to put himself into the mixture here on the bottom side of the staircase. And Rebel from the back stairs, rather. It's a 3v5 situation here. Bomb's going to get planted, and Puedes, beautiful shot, finds Cartels away. Mausen, Rebel once again, the Tilly duo. What can they find? Legacy is going to be working for the flank here, about to just get the shot down. Just like that, Sybarites, they're going to trample. This Dream gets this round for themselves.
That's an amazing A-side post plant there for Undream. That was a triple high. Off of that A long, you had Legacy from that A bar just working on the flank, whether it be from mid or from that A long itself. So clearly showing signs that they are coming in prepared in this coastal map. Undream decides to make the push on the B side here. Mausen deals the first blood. They still don't know Cartels is right around the corner. Legacy, what more plays can you do in this matchup? Swish equally trades out the number. Legacy with another double. No answer for this man right now. 3 elimination coming out of him. And it's all down to Shisui. Legacy's got 5, Warden. Unstoppable in the search and destroy.
Was in this situation before. Back in Tunisia. Wasn't really able to pull through. But I just found it out there. But bomb's gonna get planted here. I mean, Undream, they can just definitely go for the bomb plan. And play off the crossfire instead of the Cubby side. Shui does exactly get the call now. And Dream does what we anticipate. He's gonna be flying on by there. Leads to no connections. Shisui, he should be able to expect it. Legacy from the left, switch from the right, checks up, and Legacy owns this round.
Ready up.
4-piece. Put it in the bag. Legacy, another life game question mark for him. 6 kills in 3 rounds. Not afraid to take the moment into his own hands. When you got a guy like that ready, hitting that flow state early, you're gonna have to feel pretty good. But here comes the early engage, Warden.
Big shots, Cartels. Finds the first, switch there for the trade. It's a heavy slam here for the set of Sybarites. And unfortunately for the damn, the number doesn't pay the price. Oh god, such a blunder for the set of Sybarites. And Puedes from the back shuts down Mausen.
Ready up.
Double round lead here for set of Undream.
And Legacy had a piece of that. 1 kill for him on that A-slam that provided there on the defense by Sybarites. Kind of expect him to do more after what he has done in this 4 rounds of action.
They go. Finds the first frag. Mausen's going to be out as well. Puedes finds Cartels. He runs away for dear life, but it should be a frag regardless for set of Unravel. Quad stack from set of Undream. I don't exactly know what's happening here for the set of Sybarites, but this is not the Sybarites we know. Shane finds Unravel. Shisui's all alone. Swish shuts him down. Undream up by 3 rounds.
And here I am thinking that Cyberite has the better SMG in this setup. Completely predicting it wrong. Legacy. Dakota. These 2 guys have been amazing. And then you include Swish as well, who is 4-2 right now. Just survivability insane. That's enough to give Undream a float in this game. Legacy 7-1. in his first 5 rounds. Unreal metrics coming out of him. Trying to lead this team to the first grand final appearance by winning this winner decider up against Cyberites.
Still round. Coming from the first initial 45 seconds. Now some traction will begin for the ace side. Bravo Retta. Legacy finds 2 on the mid map, sprays down. King 6 up the Chow, but unfortunate for set of Legacy. Couldn't get the close out here for either end. But 2 players here for the set of a Dream, goes for the March. Unfortunately, the crossfire is just too much to deal with. It's gonna be Shane here looking to get the trade as well. Finds the first, looking to get the second, but nope. Mausin takes away Putis, forcing Shane all alone. The Trinidadian in a 1v3 situation.
Seen a 1v3 happen already from Puedes on that Tunisia. Cyberites needs just wait it out. 29 seconds remaining. There's not much time for Shane to play on this map. They play it slow. Holding on to that B side. Right now that A side looks to be a tempting bomb plant for Shane. But he needs to run it. Running on the wrong map though. Wrong side on the area of the map. Kings is gonna pick him off. And would you take a look at that? Cyberites progression on that A bar. When immediately they took down Legacy on the fountain. In the mid map, they put Kings on a tight corner, right exactly near the spawn of the attacker. Off angle push enough for Cyberites to win their second round.
Absolutely 2 now here for Status Cyberites. They're calling here to make a push out here towards B site. Big shot from Sad Mausindo. Finds Legacy his way. As you did say, Callie. It's definitely a life game here for Set of Legacy, and they want to find a means to shut this guy down as quickly as possible. And Mausin absolutely serves that. It's an early 4v5 here. Cartel's frisky on the mid map. Finds Putis as well. Shane here finds an Revel. Cartel should be able to get this one done, but no. Never mind, gets the flick regardless. Dakota's able to get the bomb planted now, but it's 4v2. Oh, Mausin, all eyes on you. Finds the hit marker. Nearly lined up. He takes up the Chow. He's not going to be switched all alone here. Tagged up. 2 players from the front, 2 players from the back. And Shisui will shut him down. Cyberites, they drop the lead to just 1.
They may have had the answer how to stop Undream on this attack side. And you clearly see it from that A bar hit. After taking down Legacy 2 rounds ago, they made sure to try to hit that route once again. And it paid off greatly for them to earn up a 3rd round win. Take down Legacy on that mid-map. That opened things up for your squad. Try to push through towards that spawn. A change of pace coming through now. Undream wants to play fire with fire. They want that A-bar push, and they explode 1 by 1. Legacy and Swish. Coordinated by Shisui. Dakota has to spray through, but he is gonna fall. The address, the weakness. Cyberites was ready.
Oh, this looks so familiar.
Way more than ready.
It's a 1v4. A sniper in the ice cream shop. I know it's not going to happen here.
Just don't double swing.
Just don't do
Maybe
it.
1 man is okay. On a 1v5, you throw away 1 guy on that ice cream shop area lane, then you're good. But where this seems to try to put himself away from that. Not the friendly side on the A bar here. There's a high-low play for Cyberites.
No collaterals. It shouldn't happen here for Zetapuedes, right? Checks up. See you and goodbye, but nope. Finds the first Cartels. Able to get the trade down. And Cyberites, I mean, valiant effort for them. Able to get the equalizer here before we switch over to the second half. I mean, this is what more can you expect from a game 5, bro?
That's the strength of Cyberites, honestly. After having Cartels, Kings play in the Eastern region, you have a lot of adapting to do when you're playing your Search and Destroy. And they found a mid-round adjustment. And that's right through the A bar. Evening things out makes it so much easier for them. As they transition to the attack side, Cartels will be your front man. Undream are looking into this area already. Nades are gonna get thrown out now. Cyberites are gearing up for a B exec.
Let's go here. Big push towards the B main. Cyberites actually gonna be doubling back here on his mid map, so it's not looking to be a push out, not just yet.
You got British watching that mid map. Across the map, it is gonna be Shane watching that A long. Ooh, what? Yeah, just had to hop off that mid box, and now you are completely exposed. There's no one defending the A site.
Free side here for set of Cyberites. Shisu's gonna be able to get this bomb planted. Shane able to check out Cartelsia on the other side, but does back away. But look at the charge here off towards it. A main, and Revel gets the first. Kings gets the second. Dakota finds in Revel, but it's gonna be a total collapse here for the set of Undream. The snap of a finger, rounds after rounds. Cyberites, they finally found the momentum. They finally find the lead once again.
Legacy for Undream has been stuck in 7 kills. Needs to find a way for him and the other guys to try to come alive when they're playing on this defensive side. And I know it gets overwhelming, the amount of SMG talent Cyberite has on this team. Try a different setup on the opener. Try to look for that guy in mid. You're on Dream. That's the best setup to go. That A side was weak. That was where you got exposed, and now you find a way to get the first blood up against Cartels. You take that trade any day.
Big shots in Revel. Legacy's out. Player 4, Swish can get the trade. It's gonna be players of Cyberites here finding themselves to site once again. It's a 4v4 here. Bomb's gonna get planted now. Double hit towards the bar stools. 2 from the back door. Dakota takes up the charge, but unfortunately Revel shuts him down. But 3 players collapses. Shizu is all alone and plays from the side. With an Alucard, puts one down. And then Dream, they stop the bleeding to get the equalizer.
I mean, you're asking for guys to step up, and exactly an answer was provided there from Swish, who finds the break on that B side along with Puedes. That ties up the game here. And I love that adjustments. Just get the A cut, the A bar, put 2 guys in there, allow Puedes to go for the hunt. Now they switch things up a little bit. They escort out one of their players towards the ice cream shop. Here for Undream on the defense. And it's a strong A setup that they got here.
Uh-oh. Pulls the trigger, finds the first. They highly respect Puedes off the scopes. They back away for just a little bit. King's looking to get an angle here to try to get the pick off, but eventually does double back here with his teammates. Cartos Rogue here on towards the A main. Has a shotgun on hand, but Undream takes the back route instead. They quickly divert their attention towards the B side. It's a perfect read here for the set of Undream, especially if the players of Cyberites goes for the commitment here towards the B side. Oh god.
It's rough. It's gamble stack again. I'm not sure Cyberites know that there's going to be some transitions on the map. I guess it's going to be sent out to play the A-long here. That's with a shotgun. Not exactly the gun you want there. But engage. So he responds back, put himself on towards that B side. We just scout out a little bit earlier. Put your players, your sniper, on that A-long. Now here it is. Kings is going to be wielding that sniper on the ice cream shop. And Puedes is going to be on that staircase. He finds Unravel. So that's the information that you need, but the trades do come in favor for Undream here.
King's all alone. 10-6 off the clock, needs to stop the timer. But unfortunately, Swish finds him away. Undream back on the lead once again. Only last 2 as well to find himself on match point.
It's the same old thing here once again, where Undream manages to get that mid-game to late game in their favor. This activated right on time. He's got 11 kills. But here comes Legacy. He's gonna get tested. Shots fired. That's at least 1 kill. More than enough for you to hold that B site. 3v3 situation. Grenade out, and that's it. Information. It's on the B site. That's where the bomb is at, and you are now gonna have to play the retake.
Kings finds first. Swish gets the trade. It's 2v2 here. Cortez and Shushu just posted up here on the corner. From the back side. Shotgun and SMG for both ends. Puedes with a scope still finds Shisui away. Carson takes up the chow here from the front side, and Swish puts him down. Double round lead for the set of Undream here on the late game. Here in the Coastal Search and Destroy. 7 rounds for them. 1 more round for match point.
Oh, they can smell it. Rounds away it is. Puedes with a huge step up at the late game, and you talk about Swish again greening all of the buckets here. That's been the answer for Undream on this defense. You make that A side strong, do not let Cyberites take it away from you. You had one moment, you didn't let it slip. You made the adjustment, and now it's paying out dividend. You can see the hesitation in Cyberites' position. They have not committed to an A slam or a B slam. Playing for picks as it is, gonna get quite rough. Look at Puedes, number 5 in yellow. It's gonna be on the mid map here, on that A bar. Once wrong pick, and it's gonna be first blood here. Oh, came out the other way around. Bowsin actually takes down Puedes, and Swish is gonna be caught up with so many players, and he finds 2 to equalize the number. Undream, Unravel, he's gonna fall here, and again, equal trades coming out, but Legacy with the nade! Oh my days, you are not real! Legacy, if you get this kill, you are crazy! Shinzui with the clutch, and we got another! 6-7!
It's light fast, man.
Shinzui with the Sharingan eye knows that there was 2 guys on that A bar. But the timing though, Warden. Legacy got caught with his pants down. And he gets the nade, and the second, and the third! You are not real!
What?
A life came out of Legacy!
What?
Immediately making up for him getting caught off guard off of that Shisui clutch. And now Undream. Just one more guy to take down. And they know where he is. At the cafeteria is where Mausen will get taken down and where Undream gets match point.
One last round for Undream to be able to find their first ever series win up against Cyberites. Last 2 for Cyberites to find another lifeline here in this game, in this series. You gotta force an overtime if you want to take this map away. Big shots, Cortez. Nearly gets the shot there up against Puedes. Who's got the takedown? That's the players with Cyberites here charging up against, making a cross there up against Swish. Plays off the heady side. He gets the first kill. He gets the second as well. It's a collapse. 2 players out. 4 players out for the side of Cyberites. Shisui's gonna be all alone. Spears out. It's 1v2. What was 1v4? Dakota and Legacy. Quickly retakes the site. Shisui resets. You got less than a minute to play for Shisui. What do you do? The final lifeline for Cyberites.
It's the same 2 guys he was able to 1v2 clutch earlier. All lies in this moment for Cyberites. All down to Shisui. Got 13 kills to his name. For Undream, a chance to advance to the NA Points Major Grand Finals. Kisui with the flank. Reads it right. Spots down Legacy. That's a 1v1 waiting to happen. Dakota on the corner. He wins it. Body shots. Everywhere they go. It's never too late to dream. And Andre moves on to the Grand Finals, taking down Cyberites in the winners deciders. 9-6 on the scoreline and a Legacy Masterclass along with Puedes in this Coastal Search and Destroy.
From the first qualifier of the summer split, Cyberites and Dream, they found themselves on the upper bracket coming from the first qualifier, and Dream put them down. They got the serious win. Same goes as well from the second and the third. 6 times that they have met against each other. And for the longest time on Dream has been living into the shadows of the players of Cyberites. And here in the Points Major, where it matters the most, Undream closes out the deal. They put themselves on the Grand Finals with a 1-map advantage. What a run from Undream.
Here we go. Undream Swish with the 14-kill game. Puedes with 12, but yeah, it's a total teamwork coming out of Undream to absolutely third it up in advance to the winners. To the winners decider, move on to the Grand Finals. And wow, man, I'm lost for words. And it gets loud out here. And mind you, it's 5:39 a.m. at our time, and this all hype moments will live up to this. And that's all that we want to see. An underdog story coming out of Undream here. I know that they were able to beat Cyberites already back in the qualifiers 1, but that was not the winners decider. That was not the winners finals. So here it is a big boost for them. Now they move on and at least secured top 2 in the next stage. For Cyberites though, however, Warden, still not yet done. They're going up against Kia Nation down at the lowest bracket, and it's still going to be another best of 5 series that will be waiting them. And the tough part about this is that you have to play 3 series today if you're Cyberites, and that could be mentally taxing for you.
I'm just gonna say though, going back to it, I mean, chills down my spines here. It's just so crazy how Undream was able to pull that one through. Legacy, the world has their eyes on you. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, enough of Undream. They got themselves sitting pretty at the Grand Finals. Up next is going to be a matchup here on the lower bracket finals. Whoever wins will come back on top there to go up against the squad of Undream. It's going to be Cyberites up against Kia Nation, happening right after this break.
An underdog story just came out on that winner's decider with Undream moving on to the grand finals of the NA Points Major here in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 road. My name's Callie, down here with Border. We're bringing you guys down at the lower bracket where Kia Nation is set to face Cyber Rights. This is going to be another David and Goliath story. And from what we saw from Undream winning both the S&T and that combine hardpoint paved the way for them to move on and take that grand finals spot here in this tournament. Down there below, once again, Warden, Cyber Rights, they will look to try to climb up on top and look to defend their title once again, becoming a big threat to going 4 championship straight wins for Cyber Rights if they do go out their way. Book that ticket.
I mean, a pretty nice storyline here to be written down for Kia Nation. I mean, they've always been living on from the 3rd to the 4th team, being the 4th team of that North American region. So, and what a way to do it as well, to go up against the #1 team that has been able to go back to back to back on a 3-peat run of coming from the last few summer splits that we've had. It's definitely gonna be tough, but then again, we're open for suggestions here. Kia Nation has always been this organization that has been trying to always put themselves out on the board. So, hey, let's see if they have what it takes to go up against Cyber Rights. Before that, though, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to be part of the show here, enter some tournaments as well, head straight towards PlayMobile.gg. They are our official CODM World Championship 2026 online qualifiers tournament platform. So, hey, want to be part of the storyline here and play one of these tournaments? You got to make sure you guys are in our website here for PlayMobile.gg.
Just remember, they're tracking every tournament, every single kill, every single cap, and clutch moment plays. So make sure, again, to come visit playmobile.gg. Now that we are on their way to our lowers decider to determine who's going to be playing up against Cyber Rights. Cyber Rights here is Kia Nation. So we talked about them yesterday where Polel was one of the greater closers in terms of the hardpoint warden. Fabuloso, I feel like, again, for me, will have to be that main guy to continue to play relentless and consistent in order for them to dethrone the likes of Cyber Rights here, who we know for sure is the superior respawn team. And, well, it can be anyone's game now at this point. We just saw Undream move on to the grand finals, becoming an underdog that manages to beat a Goliath like Cyber Rights in the winner's decider. So, yeah, this is open for discussion right now, Warden. Who are we feeling like should be the head-to-head here?
I mean, well, given we saw Cyber Rights Shisui pop off here for the side of, well, no, what is Cyber Rights, and for the side of, well, Kia Nation. Honestly, you had to say it. It was Fabuloso, and it is going to be Fabuloso here for me. He's a bit of a make or break type of player, a bit of inconsistent, but when he does tend to shine, bro, this guy puts himself on an overdrive and is able to put in so much dramatic numbers.
We have in moments where scoring 45 kills, 40 plus kills every time on the respawns, and it eventually was the reason why they were able to beat Sitlalix yesterday in our match. Now we take a look at the vetoes here and see where this maps will take us. And in terms of the bans here, Summit has Shenda will be banned on the hardpoint. Search and Destroy, we got Firing Range and Slams out of the way. And for Control, we get to decide it. Raid and Standoff is still illuminated and in contention. And looking at our maps here, Warden, what are you interested in looking at right now?
I don't know if it's going to be necessary for us to reach a long distance here, but we got a Game 5 meltdown. So, ooh, that's going to be a bit of a curve if ever we do get to see the distance. But with the first 3 maps, somewhat of a staple here. And, well, it all starts things off here with Takeoff Hardpoint.
Strong map, honestly, for Kia Nation. That's where they were able to take down Sitlalix yesterday. And now, once again, you are watching the hottest Call of Duty mobile action in the world right now. It is the Call of Duty World Championship 2026 NA Points Major down at the lowers decider. Winner will be facing the boys from Undream, who had a remarkable run at the upper bracket. Cyber Rights, your 3-time summer split qualifier champions, are set to take on the most consistent 3rd place team in NA in Kia Nation. Hardpoint takeoff. We are ready to go.
Here we go, baby. Let's get the show on the road. Start things off here. The Hardpoint's going to be opening up. Special Forces spawn here for the side of Kia Nation. Guerrilla Squad from the side of Cyber Rights. And first initial, traction here will begin for the side of Kia Nations. They find themselves rightfully inside of the hill, but Cyber Rights has a totally different story to tell. They try to play off the map control instead. But hey, He don't find himself rightfully inside the hard point, so not bad of a start here for Kia Nation.
Blez had an amazing run yesterday on the takeoff. He was mostly the one soaking up the time on the hard point, eventually leading to him scoring more than 120 seconds on the time. And that will lead Kia Nation to have an opportunity to win in this matchup. But for Cyberites here, again, just trying to zone it out is the answer. Shisui will be able to take that ticket side spawn. He moves on to the scaffolding. They work their way around that point. And what matters here is you're trying to position yourself better on that next hill. That P2 is going to be a very contagious spot to be in. So you want to take that stage of control. But for Cyberites, just focus on the point. Kia Nation will be able to score a good size amount of lead just as a safety net as they're late on rotation onto P2.
Definitely sizable here for Kia Nation. But now, let's talk about the big old hills here. P2 is going to be opening up. So for spawn efficient will be granted here for Cyberites. And they quickly just went off the gunfight. Player 5 prayer from the back gets denied. Singles for Fabuloso as well with an SKS. Now, Cyberites send out the players here down Narnia. They're going to be playing off the cutoff as well, just softening up the push up here from the back and the front. And they're doing so well here from the initial 20 seconds. It might just be the remainder as well. Kia Nation can't catch a break here on this P2.
Spawning on Narnia, that's the hard part. When it comes to playing takeoff P2, beautiful spawn control in favor for Cyberites. They're just cutting them off right now. And this last 20 seconds still in the position of Cyberites with Cartels popping up with the Tempest. Woo, baby. Give me one more of that, please. But that guy's stroke system just got him all off. But Cyberite made it known that they're a force to be reckoned with. Mausin, EMP system already built up, just stricken up 7-man before going down. And they have rotation on to new. P2, P3 chained up. Kia Nation needs to find something in this hill.
To come off late off rotation here as Cyberites was able to flip off the spawns coming from the remaining time here on the P2. Spawn should have been granted here for the set of Kia, but the read's immaculate for the set of Cyberites. They cleared him off here from the backside. They forced him down here on medical, and the operators comes out huge from the set of Cyberites.
Equalizer, lethal, war machine, enough to hold the point that they bring out that depth machine to continue the damage here from Kia Nation, who has not reached that point for so long now, this last 2 hills. Look at the kill feed, he just painted in yellow.
Yeah, no contention whatsoever here for Kia Nation. Bless swerving through though. Good for 2 here off the equalizer, but Shisui puts him down. Mausin on the feed. I mean, the bulk of the kills here just lies upon the players of Cyberites. It's just so unfortunate for Kia Nation. The raw mechanical gunfight's not really showing here. And just like that, now we go towards P4 here with a dramatic lead here for Cyberites.
A cold start, they need a cold shower to wake themselves up here in this matchup. Outside of that P1, everything looks so grim for Kia Nation. Cyberites, again, just swarming into that point. Emperor trying to make that push, finds those 2Ps, but Unravel continues up the rally to bring this team back into that hill. A couple of great shots for Pulel with the Tempest to try to shut down the players on the entryway. But here comes Cyberites once again, spawning on the left side of the map. Some signs of life for Kia Nation, but they need to stand this next round. This one's going to be crucial.
Big spray here off the AR. Cartel's posted up here with a Tempest as well, but does get denied. Blast Pulel. Pulel good for 2, but Unravel from the back, able to get the pinch. Good for 1 now. Enough to soften up the defense here, but the reinforcements comes out quick here for the set of Kia Nation. Cartel's playing for his life now. He's playing for the contention, but Prayer shuts him away. One of the best hills here so far here for the set of Kia Nation.
A lot of hill pressure, that is all because of Pulel on that early rotate. Now Pulel's got 12 to his name, and Blez, you're looking at him with 17, so it's pretty nice to have your main OBJ player to just early light things up for you. Now they need to start to activate because P1 is about to pop wide open. That's where they got bulk of their time outside of that P4 in the first hill rotation. So see if they still got it in them to try to play this one off, because Cyberites, they're so clean with the cutoffs when it comes to playing on this map.
Hey, never over till the fat lady starts to sing. Kia Nation here. Good traction so far here from the initial time here off this P1. Shisui would set of the smoke. Same goes for set of Cartels as well. Playing for the life out, ensuring that no bleeding does come to their end. And Cyberites here from the remaining 30. Looks to get more definition this time as they send out Rebel here to play for the cut. Good for 2 before he goes. Player 5 Shisui extends himself out as well. Same goes for Cartels. And look at the lead here once again. Comes out to a dramatic changeup. It's going to be pretty much double down here for the set of players of Sybarites.
And Shisui's already got 35 kills on this lobby. That's the highest. Nobody even able to get close to him. And Mausen, who's got 31 as well. The War Machine's going to be invested early on this P2 rotation, but they all fall down. Kia Nation, early wave that they won is going to be crucial for them to get right back in this game. Blaz is going to bring out that equalizer. They're looking to try to extend around the map, and Blaz is finding value, finding kills, enough for them to flush out Sybarites on the first wave. They've done things right. Now it's all about the next wave coming through. They still got that Depth Machine and that War Machine available, which they put into good use. Now this is how you string it up. This is how you work your way back in this game.
Yeah, 4 operas to be invested here for instead of Kia Nation. A pretty costly hill here though, which seems to be sufficing enough as well to force back the players with Sybarites here down Narnia. I mean, the first initial 35 seconds does get granted to them. Gonna do a double man push here from the front side with Cartels and Kings. Gets denied. Blez on a 3-4 spree he goes. A bit of a lifetime here for Set Blez. Finds himself even some more. 27 kills here for Set Blez.
It is. And they gotta do more than that, right? P3 was just kind of their Achilles heel. They just could not step into it earlier. But after that adjustment, you would think that they might have a chance to try to get that one away from Sybarites' hands. But easier said than done. Cartels is going to be right here with the Tempest. No shots hitting, but Unravel will be coming to save the day with the claw in his hands. 27 kills, stricken up. Predator missile almost available, but only to be shut down at T11R. But the damage has been done. Sybarites will be able to get reset, get that extra info, and the cutoff position is going to be coming off strong for them in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, something comes out evident here, coming from the last 2 set of hard points here on this P3. A lot more patchwork needs to be done here for side of Kia Nation. He barely finds himself inside of the hard point. And it does come into correlation as well, since Kia Nation did invest 4 operas there inside of the P2. They come out raw here inside of this hill. Well, fortunate enough for them, though, tail time does come to the strike. They do find themselves here influencing this hill time. They do stop the bleeding once again, drops the lead just right around 36. And we move over now here towards P4 here with early rotation granted here for the side of Sybarites.
Mouse in, 38 kills. Make that 39. Beautiful transition eliminations out of Sybarites, who finds 4 in total. Spawning them on the left side of the map. This War Machine is lethal. And they get to dictate where the spawns will go at this point. Sending out Mouse in again to streak up. Predator missile available for him now. And look at how Kia Nation is playing this game, slowing things down just to wait for that War Machine to burn. But the Predator missile awaits them and kaboom! Oppenheimer! 190 for them right now, and it's ever growing for Sybarites.
195 to 133 we go. Sub 25 remaining here. Sybarites about to find himself here on the 20-point mark. Kia Nation, a bit of contention. Blez gets dropped off the equalizer. Cartels making the play, sprays down, gets overwhelmed. Reinforcement comes to shove here from the backside as well, and Rebel gets denied. Kia Nation once again here, good for the scrap.
At 6 seconds, I mean, you gotta play as much points as you can get, because that could pave the way for you to spark up any momentum. But you have to set your team up for success. This P1 requires a lot of high ground. And that has been something that, you know, Fabuloso has been so good at doing in this map so far. He's got 33 kills to his name, and that's going to have a bit of more impact for him if he ever gets to win it out for the second time. They do get flushed down. Everything is kind of messy for everybody in this lobby right now. It's just a chaotic control on the spawns that Cyberite has had managed to control on. And, well, Unravel gonna continue up the rally here. And in terms of fragging power, this man, Shisui, man, 54 kills before he gets taken down there. And Kia Nation, they just gotta play the hill, and they're doing a hell of a job at it.
I mean, if you take a look at the kill differential, it's absolutely immaculate. But when you take a look at the score line, I mean, Kia Nation is not doing too shabby at all, keeping it up close. As we go now here, third deck, said and done. So going now towards P2. It's going to be opening up here with the players of Kia Nation rightfully posted up, but Unravel just cleaning it up. Free spree. Pushes back the players of Kia Nation. Has the claw to work with as well. 3-man push from the front, goes on a train, and he's gonna be on a 5 spree before he goes down.
Hardpoint
Shisui on 59 kills, about to drop another 60 bomb this weekend. That would be the second time on live stream where he's gonna be able to drop this crazy amount of numbers. Cyberites, Unravel, gonna be into point, claiming time. Predator missile locked in. Still looking for a way to cut off. More players at spawn, and man, he is frying with the gunfight. But Kia Nation refuses to let go of the moment and just try to play the point. But this game might just be over here if we don't see Kia Nation go for the contest one more time.
Valiant effort for Kia Nation, but the sprees continues from the players of the individuals of Cyberites. Last 13 points remaining here for them to close out the deal here on his takeoff hard point, and they heavily invest themselves here towards Old. 5 players locked and ready for the scraps. They know they gotta play this one through. The P3's gonna be opening up the worst hill that they have. Can they turn it around here where it matters the most?
Bless has that equalizer in his hands, but he's gonna get shut down early. Mausen early on rotation. Emperor with the shutdown, but Kings now brings that Vedette machine. Only 10 points to win this map number
GG's.
1 for Cyberites, and they are gonna be able to clean and flush away Kia Nation in this P3. That's the name of the game on this takeoff map. Kia Nation, one last heap of contest into point, and they will finally be subdued. And Cyberites will take away map number 1.
Wow, what a game here for both ends. I mean, yeah, it was still pretty dominant there from set of Cyberites, especially when it came down to eliminations, man. I mean, you had Revel on 60, same goes for set of Shisui. I mean, both ends was going for a 70 kill game, but even then, I mean, yeah, we said it inside of the game, is that when you take a look at the kill differential, it's a lot, bro. 6-7 for set of Shisui, 60 for set of Unravel.
Oh my god.
The highest for the side of Kia is 41 for the side of Blaze, which is subpar. He's only able to overtake Kingston in regards to eliminations. I mean, but it's just so madly impressive once again for Kia in regards to how they were able to keep the game so close.
Man, it's the hill pressure that they were able to do on that P1s and on those P4s, but when it came to a moment where P3 and P2 locks in, that's where Cyber really shined the most. Unravel, Shisui, they're always finding those off-lane corners that really catches all of these players from these guys to be off guards. It's just rough, right, on that big map that they had, having to see Shisui drop 67 on you. I mean, that's the way it is. The only way to go is to move forward, and we saw Cyberites win the first map and eventually fall prey. One dream in this coastal map, so maybe this might be your opener, your entry into this best of 5 series. Your S&D may not be your best game mode, Warden, but everything is possible after what we saw from On Dream.
It could be. So now we charge it up, load it up towards game number 2. Once again, man, can never really have a North American series without a map of coastal search and destroy. As we come along now, it's going to be Cyberites here on the lead for the series, just tuning into the show. Kia Nation, can he find a respondent here on a search and destroy? As we all know as well, this is their worst game mode. You are at the lower bracket finals. You know this takes it all up high. We're going to find more efforts here. Look at the players of Cyberites. They sent out 5 players there, posted up heavily on the A side. The B lane's out in the open.
Boom. That's the first blood. Nade out for Kings. And I'm not sure whether they get the cue that there could only be one player on that B side if you're Kia Nation. They decide to go for the B execution now. Fabuloso is holding that mid box, and they will soon come find out that that mid map is wide open for them to use. And unfortunately, Fabuloso do get taken down.
Big shots coming through. It's good to see now. It's gonna be a bomb planted here towards the B side. Purple is contesting. Palel finds Unravel. 3 players remaining here for the side of Cyberites. They go for the closeout. Look at the stack here for Kia Nation. They play this one perfectly. And Shisui's going to be all alone. Gets taken down. Kia Nation, they find the first round.
They do, and it started with that nade to take down Kings on that A-long. Information is everything, and when they found that first spot, they just immediately went to go in for that B-side exec. Everybody except Fabuloso did find a kill. Post plant went strong for them. There could be a moment where potentially this map could be a B-side simulator for Kia Nation. And from what we saw from them on Slums last night, you just have to make it simple. Do not make it overcomplicated and try to play this one slow down. They find their way back on that mid-map once again. They find 2 kills out of it. But number 3 in blue and Cartels looking to G-check with the shotgun and the pistol in hand to take down Pity. That's going to drive away Kia Nation, and now they're headed right to B. Hey.
Shots fired here for Kings. Finds Fabuloso away. It's going to be a 3v3 here with a bomb's going to be planted here for sure for a set of Kia Nation. Looking to beat them on the brighter end this time once again. Especially if they can hold their grounds, but they got to meet a sniper and a Type 63 here at the other end, alongside an SMG as well here for a set of Cartels. They get an AR, they get a scope, they get an SMG here for the side of Kia Nation. Should be a crossfire here, set it up well for the side of Kia. Kings looking to get an entry. 20 seconds left on the clock. They don't want to waste any time now. They go for the push out. Cartels gets the first. Prayer gets the trade. Prayer finds the double. Mausen's all alone. Polel gets it done. Kia Nation. Double round lead.
They're disciplined to just stay and use the position on the cubby to take down Cyberize's rotation right through the staircase. Incredible discipline. We keep that post plan in their hand, and again, shutting down Cartels on the close range was the answer for him. Now they move on and push towards that B side quickly. Cyberize will not expect this. But look at how Mausen plays it. He's gonna fall down. Cartels in the shotgun position at the B lane, and man, he is finding kills. Double before getting taken down, and that might just be the opener. Cyberite requires them to get their first round win in this coastal map.
Prayer's just gonna be taking his time here. The last time we saw Search and Destroy from their Prayer, he was pretty slopsided game, but hey, well, fortunately enough, he just lead a team already. And the lobby, by the way, with 5 eliminations. As we go now, it's going to be a free site here for him. Should be able to get a spawn planted. And if we pull this one off, it's definitely going to be devastating here for the set of Cyberites. Bomb's going to get planted now. Rotation should happen now here for the set of Cyberites.
Just him and his prayers. 1v2. Post plan is everything. If he can read this right. Making noise. I'm sure they know. Shisui will be baited out, and there you go. That is gonna be a reward kill there for Kings. That slight cue to run, even though you knew that Cyberites are gonna be on their way towards that A bar, costed him everything there.
Finally, the first here for the side of Cyberites, though. I'd like to see it now, if you're honest. The side of Cyberites. Now, round number 4 is going to be opening up. Can we see the equalizer? Can Kia retain this one away? I mean, valiant effort from Zeta Prayer down the previous round. Got to commend him for that. Look at the stack, though, for the side of Cyberites here on mid-map. Kings from the top. Mausen from the back. 4-man stack here from the side of Cyberites, and they find the first. Bless is going to be out.
Looking for his first kill here is Polel on that mid-map, but they're going to try to work their way on the A side. Look at where Emperor is pushing this one through. Unravel will not expect it, and he's going to fall. Mousy will fail to make the trade happen. Oh, to be all equaled up. 4v4 in this battle.
Shots fired, Polel. Beautiful shot. Finds Mausen away.
Bomb has been planted.
Cartels now going to be all alone here for the side of Cyberites. And Pity will be able to get a double to put it down. Kia Nation back on the lead to go.
That's I mean, Polel for you, along with Ampere, the ability to make mid-round adjustments and again catch Cyberets off guard is the way that round was won for Kia Nation. When they went to that A long, tried to look down upon that staircase, immediately found Unravel. Unravel has only got 1 kill so far, make him suffer. It's gonna be a whole lot easier for you on the attack side.
Coming through now. Let's look at a stack here from the side of Kia Nation here towards the A site. Cartel's gonna be on the fruit stack. Sprays down, good for 1. Blessed there for the trade. As they go. Blessed able to get this bomb planted. Once again, it's another 3v3. God Lord, Kia Nation. Definitely showing up here on the search and destroy. But the round's not get over. Shisui though doesn't really have a game here. No kills yet. Has to find an end back here if they want to get this round for himself. Kia Nation just stacked up here on the Cubby side. Prayer on the middle. Blez on the left. Pull out on the right. Crossfire galore. Shisui finds the first. Blez gets another. It's a 1v2 situation for the set of Polel with a sniper on hand. It should be over. Unravel good for 2.
Just enough time to defuse that bomb. Nice timing there for Cyberites. But for Kia Nation, could have had one guy play the A bar just to try to make that dimension a little bit much better. But it is what it is, though. Kia Nation still with the lead. And you're looking at Polel trying to work something up here once again. Fabuloso is doing a hell of a job finding his picks as well on that mid box on the first few rounds of this map. And Prayer showing no signs of life at the moment. They're gonna have to default and play around him, try to protect him in these early engagements. Well, it will be totally safe for the time being, as Cyberites are to play a 2-1-2 position. Totally respecting the odds of an A or a B slam.
That's really tough. I mean, it's just a standard 2-2 here for a set of Cyberites. Look at Kia Nation here. I want my eyes to on Prayer. I don't know exactly where he's going to be at. Doesn't seem like he's mobile right now.
That's a strat. He's only going to play when his teammate needs him to play.
Totally.
Kia Nation, this is resistance training right here, like how Goku does it back in the days.
What?
The enemy has the bomb.
Maozin finds Pity away. Polel shuts down Maozin. Unravel swings out. Kills out the trades. Kills after kill for the center Unravel. And he does walk into Fabuloso as well. Unravel on a spree.
Yeah, Emperor is still there standing. And what are the odds of him staying alive in this next 30 seconds, right? I don't think they know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
They're just gonna play around the bomb.
Yeah.
It's over.
2 seconds left.
He's gonna save his SMG for the next round.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Definitely pay out. Definitely play. We're definitely playing payout search and destroy here, Cali.
Totally. Hopefully he's back.
Bomb acquired.
Not at all. This is unfortunate here for set of Kia Nation. I mean, hey, for set of Cyberites.
Unfortunate, but in a good way.
Yeah. I mean,
Cyberites doesn't know. They don't know. You gotta keep them guessing, or this guy might be.
earlier it was Cartel's having a hard time finding himself back in the lobby. Now it's Prayer here. I mean, I think they're just going to be delaying as much time as possible in hopes that Prayer comes back.
Look at how Unravel is trying to do this one. Kind of expecting for a mid hit. around the 1 minute mark. That's usually where the timing is for every coastal team. Whether it be a mid to B hit or an A bar position. Slowly, surely, Polel is trying to make a move here. Probably here's Unravel jumping on that mid box. And they're trying to make their presence felt here, announcing themselves that they're here on the mid map is Kia Nation. They're looking for a first blood. That will be everything for them right now. It will make things a way lot easier. Now they slowly move their way in this. 27 seconds remaining. The B side is popped in wide. And Blaz is going to take that first blood. Unravel on the mid map. Gets turned down by Fabuloso. 3v3 situation here. And Cyberites, they're on their way to play the retake.
Those chose to stun there. No connection. Triple stack. They're going to be second guessing here. They think it's a 4v3. Little they know it's a 3v3. Checks up now. Big spray first out of pit D. Finds Mountain away. Bless takes up the chow. Now it's a 1v2 here. Cartels has to make a play. Last 15 remaining, and Pithy shuts him down. Cartels is out. 3-4 here. Kia Nation back on the lead. With them lacking a player, by the way.
And we're going to be heading into the caster test here, ladies and gentlemen. Kia Nation, despite having only 4 players playing on that map, Brad, they made sure to play the strat of playing it slow, keeping your opponent guessing, and they struck that B side right when the opponent expected the most, and that is going to be a 4-3 split before we head back into the lobby. Once again, you're watching the Call of Duty Mobile NA Points Major, and we're down at the losers bracket where only one team gets to advance and face on Dream in the grand finals. Warden looks like it has been looking pretty good for Kia Nation on the S&D department. Even despite playing only with 4 players on the last 3 rounds itself, it's starting to look like they have created a ton of adjustments in their mode, because apparently, you just said it, right? That this is their worst mode yet in playing a best of 5 series.
I mean, we're walking inside of this Coastal Search and Destroy with them having a 56% win rate. But then again, on paper, this is their best game. I mean, this is their best map, per se. They have a 75% win rate here. Next to that, it's going to be 67% here for Fire Range. But Meltdown, Slums, Tunisia, they're on a negative rate. So, hey, I mean, they're in it for a treat on this game number 2. If ever they can close this one out, it's going to be fortunate for them. Because, obviously, we did get to see the hardpoint game. They did put up a valiant effort, but they did lose that one out up against Cyberites. But now we go looking like we are moving back to the game. And fortunate enough, Prayer, hey, welcome back.
Here we go. Cartels, contact position. G checks the cafeteria, and hey, caught Speedy lacking. As the first blood for Cyberites, and they're going to try to isolate the guy on mid, which is to be being unleashed to take down Blaz. Sudden change of pace for Cyberites. And Malzin, here's the information, and Emperor falls. Fabuloso in a 1v1 situation down below. Forced to rotate his Malzin, though. That has made all the difference in this match. To shut down that A-Long. Cyberites will close out the round, close out the half with an even 4 buys.
Defend the objective.
For the 4 now, switch the sides. See Beretta's turn here to play on. Defensive side. It's gonna be a full run here. Out towards A-Long. No pitches to be offered, and look at it like Kia Nation, they're gonna back away. Looking like they want to play off the retake instead.
Or do you even want to play? This is a question now. Seems like they're gonna want to have that A-Long control, while Cyberites are gonna be playing on that A-bar. Fabuloso with the massive cutoff on that mid-map. Kings gets to intercept one right through the stairs. Polel, oh, is gonna get his head taken off by Kings. But it's still totally possible for Kia Nation to win this. Fabuloso is still alive. He spots down Kings on the fruit basket. Cashes one out. 20 seconds remaining here. And Shisui have the ego to win the 1v2 clutch. He hears the info.
No way!
Lines them up. Egotistic Shisui with another 1v2 clutch.
You played that once when conventionally. just lurked behind
The objectives.
the side box. And when he saw two of them pushing towards the Cubby side, he knew they'd line up. He went for the spray down and served. Sibaritas finds himself now here on the lead. Cartels takes point. Has an HS to play for. Finds the first pop. Pity's out. Prayer from the back. Bless able to get the shot. For the connection with the concussion rather finds Kings away. And Ravel good for one. Bless runs away. And now it's going to be pulled out here in this 1v2. Time for you to shine, boy.
We've seen him clutch up moments like this, but it's hard when the bomb side is on the B side where close quarter combat is inevitable. Need to pick up another weapon. Try to win this close range engage, but if you can hit the timing onto one of these players, then that's all right. But your Shisui, hear that info. You swing in, but you fall down. Hillel with the L card, not in his hands, and a 1v2 to get right back into Cyberites' head. You get a 1v2, we get it even better. With a sniper and a pistol, a switcher for Kia Nation to tie up the game.
You thought it was over. But Shisui posted up there on the off angle, but nope. Hillel reacts quickly to it, finds 8 on the board for him. 5-5 now here, tied up in this map of Coastal. And Cyberites, they're not phased. They're gonna push up towards an ace side here in no time. Finds Fabuloso right across. The nade connects up against Cartels. Hillel shuts down Kings. First 2 shots now, but Unravel wants to close it out. But unfortunately, overheats. And Pity Fabuloso tied up for 2. Leaving Mausen, the Mexican prodigy, all alone in a 1v4.
That was odd right there. They knew that there was 3 guys down below at A. And the bomb holder, Shisui decided to drop down and fight those 3 players all by himself. So Mausen, it's going to be a tall order for him to try to clutch this. If anything, Coastal has been a map full of clutches, but not this time for Mausen. As Kia Nation fully locks down the A side, completely shutting down Cyberites early off of that A bar and A long hit.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Let's move over now. Kia Nation back on track here inside of this game. Gotta be cautious about the B site. Gotta wait it out now. I mean, look at the players here from inside of Kia Nation. They're just holding Sully still here from the back of side of Bravo. They got 4 players here, well ready to play off the cross. This might just be disaster here for Set of Cyberites if Kia Nation plays this one right.
Cartels jumping in, popping in, 2 elimination for him. Takes down A player, that's 3. The 2v2 now, Kings cannot win the gunfight, all down to Mausen. Picks up the bomb.
Grenade out.
Tries to cook up a nade, maybe to try to get an extra kill, but no information. Or even a kill that will come out of that. Under 1v2. Going to be put in. Lots of bodies dropped on that B side.
Such a
There's way too much respect. Perfect read indeed.
Heavily stacked towards the B side. Cyberites collapse. Mausen's turn here. It's another 1v2. 3 rounds back to back where it had to go down to a 1v2, and it all has been going down to a clutch. Mausen's gonna be taking the long route here from the back. Checks up, finds Fabuloso, and Fabuloso denies the clutch. Kia Nation, they feel it. Body shots from the side of Fabuloso. And just like that now, Kia Nation, they find themselves with a double round lead. 1 more round for match point.
Everest, this seems to be a map that they really struggle on. Even despite having Cartels go up with 13 kills.
The enemy has the bomb.
This attack side, definitely gonna be crucial. This round itself will be game defining for not just Cyberites, but for Kia Nation. We still get to find an entry into this best of 5 series. Fabuloso has been amazing. He's got 12 kills, make that 14, 15 A triple for Fabuloso.
Oh God. It's a total collapse. Sybarites into shambles. Cartel's King sweating bullets. They feel the surge of Kia Nation. Just last 2 frags, last elimination. And it'll surely be them here on match point. Cartel has 13 to himself. 13 to his name. First line of contact. Pallel's gonna be right around. Bless gets the first. Cartel gets the trade. Good for 2, but Fabuloso from the back. When an SKS shuts him down. Match point advantage for the side of Kia Nation. One more round to take a map up against Sybarites.
Unfazed. Fabuloso, 4-piece to seal that 8th round win. The Nation looking unstoppable at the very moment with Fabuloso leading the pack in terms of first bloods and multi-kills. Sybarites are on their way to try to take up the hit on the A side. Pallel will be the only guy remaining there to defend it. They're gonna give up the space. Look to try to play that post plant. Look at Fabuloso. All banging, no connection. But it all gets decided here. Here we go. Kia Nation are on their way to play the retake.
With a final stand. Rebel from the back. Prayer runs around. Finds the first. Cheater Kings for the trade. Good for 1. Mounts in. Gets in denial. Pallel's gonna be all alone here. Should be another round for the side of Sybarites.
Aim is still on. You don't want to fall prey into this. Cartels is having a field day in these close range gunfights. You just need a sniper pick here out of your sniper or from your marksman Kings. Fabuloso, very tricky angle to be in. Will decide to force himself away out of a rotation. And Sybarites are intent at just keeping it simple. It's a B-side hit, but Kia Nation has 3 players on the B-side itself.
Big strike once again. Same formation from the set of Kia that was able to put down the players of Sybarites. Prayer gets the first. PD gets the second. A triple shot to be offered, and now Mousie's gonna be all alone, but it doesn't matter. Kia Nation, they shut down the squad of Sybarites.
And another coastal loss for Sybarites for today's broadcast. It has not been looking good for them, and Fabuloso was amazing, able to shut down those players right through the mid map and at the A stairs at the end to secure that 8th round win. And all it takes was for them to have the right position at the B site. Sybarites went in there full force, knowing that there could only be 1 player, but in fact there was 3 waiting for the gunfights to happen. They just could not handle the heat here. A couple of moments where clutches were made here for Sybarites. And also for Kia itself, 2 1v2 clutches that we're able to see and made out truly amazing for him.
It was a grueling match in this map, Coastal Search and Destroy. We take a look at the stat line now. Fabuloso on 17, 12 for the set of Bless. Same goes for Prayer as well. I mean, to each their own, was able to find an impact. So questionable there. Shizu and King struggling to find himself here on the board. Cartel's on 18 though. So tragic for him that it had to go down to this way.
It does. And again, I think the slow start for Sybarites Kings on the long range hits definitely suffered a lot here. If you try to compare the marksman, Fabuloso had more impact on the mid map than Kings in this matchup. But it's all about the adjustments here, right? Yes, you may have taken the loss on the Coastal S&D, but it's definitely not something that you're gonna be able to, win most of the time, right? It's always been Kia Nation's best map, as you said, and they entered that map prepared to take the challenge head on into the hands of Sybarites. So that makes it a 1-1 on our overall series. We're heading into map number 3, where it's going to be control once again. And we already saw Sybarites play this, and the way that they do it is in a way where it's just kind of suffocating when you are playing up against them. They run through you at the spawn, and the moment that you know it, 30 seconds into the map, into the round, your life count is already decimated. So that's something that they have to watch out for with the way that this team has been playing.
We'll see about it. Soon enough, we're going to be loading inside the game number 3. It's going to be a control run here, Cali. I mean, on paper, the Nation shouldn't even come into any contention whatsoever, but they have been able to do it. They put up a contention there on the hardpoint game. They took that search and destroy. Now is the time, baby, to get the chain here as well. On this run for Crossroad. Control Crossroad strikes as we open the first round now. It's going to be KN Nation here starting things off here on the defense.
First 5 kills. That's the metric we're looking at here. And so far, it looks pretty good for Cyberites as they push towards that A-Long.
25 to 24 here so far. Kind of an equal spread here off the break-off. Cyberites here showing a lot of efforts to try to go for the contention here towards the alpha point, but the gunfights comes in superior here for them actually as well.
It's too close. Fight harder.
Kings and cartels, man. They're already on the spawn here, Warden. And again, that's the thing. You don't want to get spawn trapped here by this team.
Gets here. Bit of an infographic once again error here. It's gonna be KN Nation here starting things off here on the offense. Cyberites here on the defense. 18 to 16 now. KN Nation really finding the answer here so far. Less than 30 seconds to play for, and now we gotta go. Gotta get the job done. 15 to 12. Oh, and Ravel feeling the heat here in this round.
Still pretty close though. B side is getting claimed by KN Nation. 1 tick already done. You're giving away this A side for free, and that means Unravel's going to be right at you. You have to search for it, you have to win that gunfights, but now the spawn trap has ensued. 22 seconds remaining, you have not done any time at all. And would you take a look at that? Gone in 60 seconds.
Next round.
Cyberites. I mean, Unravel finds the 10th kill round here for him. Has a Predator missile to work with as well. He's going to be the only player inside of his lobby here with his operator to play for. Definitely be a claw anytime soon now. And off from the start, Kings and Ravel. Kings good for 2. This outer lane here gets pushed up by the players of Cyberites.
Fabuloso, 8 kills so far. Very consistent for KN Nation. Then you need to kind of start to ask Polel to kind of pick himself up there along with Ampere. You can't be having 3 guys here along with Les to only combine for 5 kills. You have been heavily outslayed. You cannot escape the spawn at the moment. Things are looking grim. You need to find a reset. Try to throw those stunts away, but Unravel has survival training, and again, a Predator missile almost about to be unlocked after 1 more kill, and he does find it. Bring it up to an EMP if you can, but he falls finally. But KN Nation hasn't found the right reset just yet. And they continue to face the wrath of hellfire. The Cyberite is putting inside this map. Unstoppable in terms of fragging power.
7 to 7 now. KN Nation can't find any answer here in this Crossroad strike control. 3 lives remaining. Fabuloso out. Blez prayer remains. The capture persists here on this alpha point. Blez still tries to go for the run out. Prayer here will get taken down by the side of Unravel. Cyberites. The blink of an eye, man. Already on match point.
Just like what they did up against Undream on standoff. But this one's a little bit more faster from the way that the gunfight just look, right? Les, Polel, aim player, has 15 kills total. Unravel has 20, Warden. And it's on its way to another Predator missile at this point. 3 operators invested here for Cyberites on the defense. This is not looking friendly at all.
Oh yeah, GG's already. Gunfights immaculate. So much better for the side of Cyberites here in this Crossroad strike and roll. Cartel from the top, Kings from the side lane. I mean, you can try your best here for the side of KN Nation. I mean, they got 3 operators to work with as well. I mean, this round could still be on the side, but they need to maximize those operators right here, right now.
24 and 17, Unravel again dancing. finding himself another 2-piece. He's a clipping machine along with Shisui. They just kind of take turns sometimes when they're playing the respawn. That's kind of the craziest part about the talent that Cyberite has when it comes to playing respawn. Their SMG power is something else. Turtles doesn't even have to do a lot because of how much engagements Unravel and Shisui just kind of takes on the map. He just kind of just have to sit back and relax, but things are starting to look pretty good though on the other side. Les with the Equi, 4-piece, make that 5, able to build up to an EMP system, so there you go. Signs of life coming through. Snowball in the making. Cyberite suddenly had the lead and now they don't. Kia Nation might just be able to turn the tides around. Can they close it?
4 lives, 5 lives remaining for the set of Cyberites. Complete set still here as well here for the set of KD Nation, but they got 2 on the reserves. Mazin finds Spolel. The capture gets stopped here on the alpha point. And a quick cleanup for the set of Shisui as well to repel away the players of Kia Nation. Time is in the essence here for Kia, and they know that they can use that to their advantage. They're nowhere to be seen on the control point. They're gonna go for the run. Last 5 seconds here to play off the cut. It's 1v2 here, and it doesn't matter for Shisui. Cyberites off a clean slate. They deny the comeback.
They had to just make it dramatic at the end there. Gave Kia Nation the candy and then took it back at the end. They just had to lock it in, but definitely a nice try there at the last round for Kia Nation. Remember, it was Cyberites that invested 3 operators early, but then they survived that. They were able to take those guys down and eventually move on to play the objective on the A site, but definitely did not just have enough execution at the end to finally close it out and earn themselves a round win. Now, this is definitely the hard part, right? You just gave Cyberites so much momentum. You gave Unravel 32 kills on that map, at least a 3.0 plus KD coming out of him on this one. And again, just a marquee player to watch out for. Him and Shisui, they make a strong duo on the SMG line.
I mean, that's just what you want, you know, especially in a game of control, to have a player to spree out like a player like Unravel. And unfortunately for the set of Kia Nation, it could have been anyone, to be honest. Everyone at most has the potential, but no one was able to step it up. Now, with that being said, Cyberites is only 1 more map away from putting themselves back on the Grand Finals to book a ticket to go up against a Dream.
That will be happening. Welcome back into the final day of the NA Points Major. Once again, I'm Khaled down here with Warden. We just saw your boys from CyberRights take away a crossroads strike in a 3-0 manner to go up 2-1 in the overall best of 5 series. Now we go into our hardpoint matchup where we saw the kill performance coming out of Shisui. It's 67 kills on that hardpoint takeoff. Just kind of expect the same thing to happen here for them. But the map is Combine, a map that they lost up against on Dreams of Kia Nation. They're more than happy to try to play this one up against them.
I mean, I was about to bring out the stat line here, but nope. I mean, it's just all going to come down to who wants this one badly, who wants this one the most, and who can win their gunfights. Who's going to have a better day, and so far a better start here for set of CyberRights as they find themselves here directly inside of the hill. Good for the first initial 15 seconds now off the speed 1.
Early 3-piece for Malzin, and that's all there is for them as they look to try to re-break this one off. They want to get that early spawn for that P2. That's why they're sending Kings to try to make that route work. And already they do successfully initiate that with only number 1 in blue and Fabuloso on the left side of the minimap. And again, it's all about taking bigger picture here for CyberRights. They've already done their part. Now it's time to play that OBJ. And there they find their way in it with Unravel finding those kills.
Yeah, I mean, subpar, pretty much a pretty nice lead here for set of CyberRights. Takes a lot to do so as well, by the way, especially in a map like Combine here on his P1. So, hey, bright start for them. Cartel soaking up the hard point here till it's dry. Take a look at the map here. CyberRights, they find themselves here at the first initial rotation here on his P2. They send out 2 players as well here to play off the cutoff. It's going to be Shisui on the mid-map, Kings here on the side door. And it's going to be CyberRights here finding the first initial time once again here on his P2.
Just a default way for you to play this Combine map. You want Cartels or one of those players to actually get that top side to go and flank the main P2. But looking at how Kia does it, right, they're so good at going in for the trade, but the sustaining in terms of playing inside of the point has just not been looking pretty good here at all. Malzin will be able to unlock his War Machine here early. This next 30 seconds, that will be valuable if they do bring it out now. And that's it. That's the pressure. It's enough for you to slow down Kia Nation in their push here on this P2.
Go here. I mean, Equalizer's going to be out here for set of Shisui as well, and he's going to try to pave out the lane here. Coming from the back, and should be able to flip out the spawns here in the process. I mean, Kia Nation, they're thirsty for the scraps, but Shisui puts himself back in here on his P2, and he claims it off regardless. Just like that now, CyberRights rightfully posted up as well here on his P3 early on.
Way too greedy to find those skills. He wants all of the scrap time. He wants everything, and eventually, that Predator missile gives them the information where Kia Nation is deciding to take this hit, and now look at the big kill feed. Painted in yellow, the gunfight department completely getting obliterated by CyberRights. Kia Nation, there is no answer. Can't even find their way into the point with how much engagements they have to do just to get there.
Big shots coming through here from the center, Unravel swerving through here on the window room. Able to get one now. Bit of bleeding here for the set of CyberRights, but the bulk of the kills just so much better here for them. 2 operas going to be out and ready here for set of Kia Nation, and that machine gets robbed. Prayer still looking at an angle here off the claw, and that will be a break here to be served for the set of Kia Nation, coming from the last 20 seconds now inside of the hill. But quickly, as I say, Shisui Unravel takes it right back.
It's just way better assault coming out of Shisui here. And along with that, right, the fight for P4 actually gonna be in favor for Kia Nation. They got Emperor winning that fight up against Cartels, but what they have to protect is that P1. CyberRights loves to play that hill and try to break it from that angle. And Kia Nation trying to force that one through. They win a couple of fights ahead, and Malzin, they're going to be falling down, but at the last minute, Shisui saves the day with the hero ball to try to get that flank onto our screen, and there you have it. CyberRights break the point right in time.
Yeah, pretty nice lifeline here from side of CyberRights. It's absolutely convincing and so dominating for them, coming from the first 4 hard points or so. It's not looking to change whatsoever. Every wave that Kia Nation puts himself into this competition here in this Combine hard point, the players of CyberRights are just so much better at it.
That's true. And again, it just speaks facts here. On the gunfight department, Shisui's got 26. The next closest there for him is 21 from Cartels. For Kia Nation, there's barely anyone that has 20 kills on their team right now moving into the P1. It's rough out here, but you make up for it by playing on the point. you already know that you can't beat Cyber Rights when it comes to the raw gun skill. Use those smokes, play the point, keep that hill pressure up. That's how you're gonna get your way back in this game.
Yeah, it's just all gonna come down to the system here for these two teams in Nation so far. Pretty much, they've always been on the trail. As they go now, P1's gonna be opening up here. Second rotation we go. It's gonna be them here, finding the first initial time here. Great for them though. Triple hit here on the side lane. Mouse in, creates a space here, finds the first and the second as well. The trade comes out huge here from the side of Kia Nation. Should be spawns retained, but you gotta worry about Shisui once again here, lurking here from the backside. Trades after trades, Kia Nation showing some life.
Yes, what you need for them. Bolel slowly starting to get activated. It's always the late game timing for him. Always starts slow, but when he gets it going, that's where his team will start to look to try to progress around the map. But it's ever growing. Cyber Rights, they're known to make the adjustments. They still got some operators and an EMP from Cartels available to move on towards that P number 2. And again, that is crucial for you to be able to make that rotation work, because right now Cartels, they're gonna pop that EMP, and now the War Machine is coming in. That is gonna remove all the trophies on the point, and now your P2 is compromised here if you're Kia Nation. No early rotation can stop all the explosives from this War Machine, but in fact Fabuloso brings out his own. That finds actually 2 players from main, and there you have it. Kia Nation actually able to fight back here. Operators came off value right now.
No, big flank though for instead of Shisui. All of a sudden just gets a clean up here from the backside. And that's going to be enough as well for the rest of the crew here for instead of Cyber Rights to pop inside of the hill. But they're going to meet the equalizer here from instead of Les. Unfortunately though, can't get the most value out of it, but that will serve the break here for instead of Kia once again.
90 to 158. Finish a 19-day performance for that first hill rotation, and on the second hill rotation, P1, P2s. But it's gonna take more than that. Cyber Rights are way closer towards the end goal.
Last 3 points here for Set of Kia Nation to put himself here on a 100-point mark, but even then, that's gonna be them on the trail by so far around 70 points. As they go here, finally to find himself here first in the rotation here on this P3. But look at the players of Cyber Rights here, marching across here towards the back. They're gonna flip off the spawns. And it's gonna be granted here for them. They push back the players of Kia Nation even more, and they find more traction inside of the hard point.
And there goes the hit. Shisui now brings out the equalizer. 2 more guys trying to break this, but everybody went into Shisui's crosshair and they all fall down. That's the first wave eliminated here for him, all by himself. And Unravel on the flip side is gonna go score in more cuts, gives himself 30 kills. And Kia Nation, again, the struggle on P4, it's ever growing.
Time after time, there's always a certain hill from a certain map that Kia Nation always struggles on. On the first map, it was the takeoff P3. This time around, it's the same hill in a different map. As they go, P4 is going to be opening up now. Cyber once again posted up early. Fabuloso trying to create the space on Desperado mode. Finds a force spree as he goes. It's a 50-50 gunfight, 50-50 fight here inside of this hill. But the operator starts to rain on here for Set of Cyber Rights.
Oh, is not gonna get any kill though. However, Kia Nation should be able to get a bit more contest here. The hard point is not gonna end in this one, for as long as you find the constant assault on it. But Cyber Rights had made it clear that they are the ones that wanted more. They are the ones that wants to get the NA Points Major Championship in there as well, so they look to try to end this as quick as they can to book their ticket up against Undream on the grand finals. But this one ain't over until it's over. Kia Nation still got a fight in them left, but Cyber Rights only needs 20 more points to win this.
It should be over here for Set of Kia Nation. If they want to stay alive, I mean, it's gonna take more than just a money hill for them to put themselves back on track inside of this game. No one's really stepping it up here for the Set of Kia Nation. We go back to P1 here with only 16 points remaining here for the Set of Cyber Rights to close out the deal and get back straight towards the grand finals.
It started all off with 6 players going down from Kia Nation. Cyber Rights has made it clear that they want to be on the grand finals. They are the NA Split Summer 3-time qualifier champions after all, and they want to book that ticket up against Undream, who managed to beat them on that winner's decider. They're going to be going into the point now. They want to get this done as fast as they can, and they want to work it up to the point where they want to be the champions of this tournament as well. Cyberites, again, facing the relentless assault on the HP right now from Kia Nation on their last desperate heave to try to play around the map, but they fall down. Cyberites will be advancing to the grand finals for the 4th time in this split.
What a run here for both teams, but Cyberites, congratulations for them. They find themselves back on track towards the grand finals to go up against Undream. For that though, let's talk about Kia Nation. I mean, they went on so far, man. I mean, if we was to compare how it went down the first time that they went up against Cyberites comparing to how it went here on this lower bracket finals, massive props to them for even taking the map away up against the squad of Cyberites. This is the #1 team of North America up against the #3 of Kia Nation. Unfortunately for them, though, they fall short once more. They finish off 3rd here on this points major.
And again, that's the 4th time at least. The 3rd time actually that they place #3 in the NA region. But hey, the multiplier for WCS points is hella nice. So at least you get to bring home a huge chunk of points heading into the next tournament. But for Cyberites, right, they have made it clear that they are #1 in terms of the respawn power. Shisui, we saw him drop 67 kills on that hardpoint takeoff. Here he drops a 50, almost a 2.0 KD, just unstoppable. And again, for Cyberites, they move on and will be facing Undream in the NA Points Major Grand Finals, Gordon.
It's a pretty prolonged fight here inside of this competition. Ladies and gentlemen, we've started things off here with 16 teams in this points major. We're down to the last 2. It's the grand finals. It's Championship Sunday here in this points major, Callie.
15,000 USD on the line and 350 WCS points as the champion of this tournament. We will come and find out who will be the champion when we come back. We're back. Welcome back, everyone, to the absolute pinnacle of the North American mobile esports. We have reached the final day, the final stage, and the final battle of the CODM World Championship 2026 North America Points Major. My name is Kali, down here with Warden. Man, it's between Undream and the 3-time Summer Split champions, Cyber Rights. How are you feeling about this one?
I mean, it's not the first time that we haven't been able to see these two teams go it out. I mean, all throughout the Summer Split, we've seen them go up against each other 6 times already, make it the 8th now leading up to this points major. And for the first time that we were able to see the upper bracket finals go to the hands of the squad of Undream. You take a look at that, it all had to go down to a map number 5. They sent them down there on the lower brackets to go up against Ski Nation, that is Sibaritas. But fortunately enough for them, they were able to close it out on that game 4, leading them back here towards the grand finals. But with that being said, with Undream having this upper bracket finals advantage, they only need 3 more maps to go here to become the champions.
I mean, 3 times we have watched the Summer Split Open qualifiers unfold, Warden. 3 times we have arrived at the same exact destination where Cyber Rights was the champions. But standing in their way is a team that refused to stay down. And they have been bridesmaid. Always the second team 3 times over. And, you know, after finishing second place every single time, it gets to you. The first time that they played, Undream lost 1-4. They endured the brutal 0-4 sweep on the second qualifier, but a few weeks ago, they pushed the champions, the Cyber Rights squad, into a 3-4 thriller, Warden. So every time that they played, they kept on improving, and just earlier today, they won on the winner's decider. So things are looking good for them, and it's always never too late to dream, and Undream wants to get their revenge and finally take it home in this points major. The stakes are even higher here, Warden.
I mean, let's just go back to memory lane here for each and every Summer Split in regards to the grand finals. Undream, I mean, it was a 4-1 there with Sabrina's winning. Split 2, it was a 4-0. Split 3, 4-3, map number 7. I mean, over the course of time, bro, Undream has been drawing in closer and closer, taking this final finish here on the podium. So let's see if they can get it down here, as they have a map advantage as well. As we take a little the lineups, looking like this time around we're gonna have Exile playing here for the side of Sibaritas.
Interesting that they won't be having Kings play. That is something that I was about to ask you a question on, because Kings heavily underperform up against Ski Nation. I don't know what the reason was there, but having to make a substitution here, Exile gets to play his first grand finals major points tournament, and that is going to be a lot of pressure for him. Let's see if he's going to be able to put it all up here in this tournament to try to bounce back up against Undream, who was able to claim the win up against them earlier today. And looking at it, right, legacy game, it was a legacy life game on the Coastal Search and Destroy, on the Tunisia Search and Destroy earlier. And let's see if those 2 maps are going to be in our map picks, because now we take a look at our veto and we see that map 1, map 4 is a Shandana takeoff. We go to a map 2 and map 6, that's firing range. And yeah, we're gonna see a meltdown for our map number 5. Then for our control, Crossroads and Standoff on this best of 7 series, with Undream having the map advantage here, Warden. How are we feeling heading into this tournament right here, heading into this final game of the day?
I mean, as much as I want to bring the stat sheets here, it wasn't really correlating at all towards the upper bracket finals. So, I mean, I like it. You know, you got the staples, you got your Ascendas, you got your firing ranges, but you also have your curveball picks here. I mean, a meltdown on the game 5, a crossroads strike on the map 6. It's just all going to come down to the better preparation here, bro.
That Coastal is banned already, so notes adjustments have been made here by Cyber Rights just to try to take that one away, because they lost 2 maps on it already, one from Kia Nation and one up against Undream earlier on that match number 1. They've been playing for 3 series already. They have been playing just to climb through towards this grand finals to defend their title. 3-time Summer Split qualifier champions in Cyber Rights are looking to try to take this one home up against Undream, who has failed to take a first place, always the second. They look to try to bring their first one in the highest stake possible. 15k USD on the line, being the champion, and 350 WCS points as we begin to look for the champion. It starts here, map number 1, Hacienda Hardpoint, Grand Finals. Let's get it on.
Yeah, Championship Sunday, baby. Hit the rock now. First hardpoint's going to be opening up. Sabaritas, they find himself here directly inside of the hill, but it's all going to come down to the better top side control. Hallways coming from the side of open and close. Has to be fought for here for both ends. So far, I mean, it's still a bit of a 50-50 gunfight. Much more numbers here for the side of Sabarites.
Hisui, he excels in big maps. And we already saw him drop 67 and 50 kills already today. And yesterday's matches, he dropped 62 on an Ascenda hardpoint. So, again, if you can shut him down early or just try to limit his factor around the map, there should be signs of for you to make this game close if you're on Dream. But again, odds are stacked up against you. You're not really renowned for playing Supreme kind of hardpoint. But again, anything is possible here. Undream starts slow though, and Cyberites are going to be chaining this one up from P1 to a P2 early rotation.
Yeah, you like the impact here from the side of Cyberites here on this P1. P2's going to be coming up next. A bit of a fight here on the rock side as well. Fight for some spawn definition. Exile Shisui though does get overwhelmed. Puedes Legacy to find himself rightfully instead of the hard point. But we do know as well, I mean, this is the weakest point here for Set One Dream, especially in this map of Ascenda. Let's see if they can find a containment this time though. Not doing too shabby here from the front side, but Sybarites, they do get the rights here for them to be able to get themselves here solidified inside the hard point.
Funny you say that Undream's worst hill in this map is that P2, because that happens to be Cyberites' best hill to hold here in this Ascenda map. And well, would you take a look at that straight up dominance coming out of them? And you look at Exile here, the one that had to sub in for Kings. He's got 8 kills on that SKS. So definitely making a lot of work here. B felt for Undream, really tough workout for them in this first 2 hard points. Really dominant start here for the 3-time NA split summer champions.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Exile coming from the summer splits, he was absolutely wrecking the show. I mean, I can't really blame the back end decision as well to have Kings and all of the veterans here to play in through, but if you want to have a prodigy to just go slaying out, find the impact, that could be Exile here for the squad. But for time being here though on this P3, Spawn's going to be split apart here for the side of Cyberites. And Dream do find himself in the middle, but they do have the hard point for themselves.
It was the operator that was the biggest difference between these 2 squads earlier when they faced. Same very map that they are consistently putting through. And on Dream, they got 3 operators ready to pull here, and Swish decides to bring the Tempest here early. Now looking to try to extend over towards Tin. Get this rightful kill right here. You are stopping that push from the garden box. And again, not gonna get any out of that, but look at Legacy on a 3 spree. This is the guy that you want to step up here, create a spark for your squad. That swing that he did earlier just to bring on Dream in their grand finals with the map advantage. Really crucial. Has to keep it consistent. On Dream, to make up for it, that P3 looks strong. Now they're on their way towards that P4 to try to chain this one together.
Nice bit of recovery here for Set One Dream as we close things up as well here on P3. Drops allegiance right around 20. As they go, Legacy, Swish, tied up for 2 here off this wave. And it's going to be the players of On Dream finding themselves here intact instead of the hard point.
You got Chain with the War Machine looking through Boathouse, and even better if you can get Legacy to bring out that equalizer and just get the top office. That means more spawn throw coming in for On Dream, but now you see Dakota swings out with the claw, only good for 1. Legacy on the water side takes down your boy Mausen, and man, a 2-piece, make that a triple. Legacy popping up, getting these kills, and On Dream are now single digit away from trying to take this lead over towards Cyberites' side.
Yeah, Trinidadian Shane backside hold. Has to deal with 2 players here though. Mausen and Exile's gonna go for the hunt here. Mausen checks up here from the back. Let's get the kill. Spawns to get split up here at the end of this P4. But till then on Dream, I mean, just valiant efforts for them. And I mean, it's gonna be them as well. Here dropping the lead just right around 6 now here as we close things out here on this P4.
It's already a night and day performance from the operator post that On Dream did on the first time that they met in Ascenda earlier today. Cyberites still looking to be the one on top, just a 2-point lead that they get as we move on to this P1, where they claim the most time along with that P2 rotation they did earlier. But now you see it, Swish popping off right now, 5 in a row for him, going in for the spawn trap. 1 more kill for the Predator missile, and there you have it, spraying, praying, Cartel's looking to try to chase him down. He falls. No EMP system built up for him, but he has made the difference to put on Dream with the lead.
Yeah, that's gonna be the first time around, and we're gonna be seeing Dream here find a means here to put himself here on the driver's seat. Swish gonna be last player here alive here off this wave though. Sybarite should be able to get the break here, but he's playing the time so well. Plays for his life, still stays alive by the way. My day, Swish, super soaker. And finally he does get taken down, but the damage has been done. Sybarite's now looking like they want to play off the scraps here. Gonna be enough as well here for them to get the equalizer, but you take a look at the map as well, and Dream rightfully early once again here on speed 2.
But even with the early rotation, the main problem is they're holding position. They just could not really find their way into this because Sybarite is just so strong at breaking it. But look at what happened here just now. They just shut down those two guys coming through from rocks. They got the favorable spawn, but they have to deal with the War Machine from Maozin, who is extremely putting so much pressure here. Sybarite's now making the break attempt right through the front of the driveway. Shane is the only guy standing inside, and he finds 2 eliminations, just enough for his team to get in the point right away.
Oh, big shots from side of Dream. Slowly but surely breaking loose now. The Tempest though, if Swish connects this, the side door is not going to be available here for side of Sybarites. Cartels from the back as well does get denied off the flank. Shane off the War Machine. Oh, on Dream, turning the speed 2 into a money hill.
Oh man, it's looking so good for them. Their operators are just making the total difference. Again, their weakest hill here is P2, and they just cashed in a fat check. And not only that, Dakota, with the EMP ready for them to use in this P3, just to stop those early operators to be invested by Sybarites. Now, it's going to be Sybarites' turn though. However, to make this rotation work for them, investing 2 operators, make that 3, to try to get themselves their own money hill here in this coming up. Yeah. In this P3.
Claw's gonna be out for 7 Unravel. Cartel's here with a Tempest. The Duration gets dropped now here from the Claw itself, but still was able to find an impact here before he does go. Cartels finds a chain. Legacy's gonna be out here off this wave. Shane leads the charge here off to the SKS. Good for 2! Here for the side of Shane. Inching closer now, they flip up the spawns. It's off in the defense up. And Dream find himself here back inside of the hard point.
Is getting extremely gapped right now. Is on Dream here. Looking much better on the first 30 seconds with Sybarites with the way that they invested those operators. But is it really worth it to only get 20 points in this hill after investing majority of those operators in this hill? I think it's a tough ask, but Undream do manage to extremely contest this and not give away as much points as they can get. And now they're just trying to make up for it. P4 is coming right up next. It's on Dream again, being led by Puedes. Swish having a great game in this one, allowing his squad to just soak up time in the point and get as much hill pressure to just dismantle Sybarites off of this hills that we got so far.
Yeah, it was a hill 1 over there on a P3. Was able to deplete away the operators alongside of time as well. Now we go. P4's going to be opening up. Sybarites got 3 players to play for here. But got to worry about a pinch of the god name from the set of Puedes. Finds Cartels and Shisui on the feet. It's painted in yellow, painted in purple. And Dream, just so much control to be set, and Swish from the back of the office, able to get a double as well. Sybarites off at a lost cause. They can't find a means to draw in closer inside of the hard point to get a congestion. And Dream should be on the 200-point mark already.
Already 5 kill spree off of Swish's Tempest and 2 Predator missile that will be deployed to just get more information where Sybarites is currently spawning at. They know where to look, they know where to take that hit. The execution looking prime for Undream.
Oh my days, and Dream looking highly motivated to taking this one map already. I mean, it was a strong start from the side of Sybarites, but they look to be so gassed up here on the last few decks of hard points. As we go now, P1's going to be opening up. You look at the feed, man, it's so dominant here for the side of Undream.
It's just a night and day performance, really stark contrast on how this game is starting to pile up right now. Puedes, life game, 42 kills for him, and on this P1, they're the ones coming up on top in the gunfight department. It just continues to be that way. Sybarites needs to change something. Right now, that hill has to be pressured by so much. This current way for you to cut off players is not gonna cut it. Exile finds 3. That's it, that's the reset. Now they're on hill, doing time.
Last 16 points remaining for set of Undream. Still gonna be enough time here though, but with the contention happening here for set of Sybarites, it's looking like it's not gonna end here. maybe. Till then, if ever, Undream could play this last remaining time here into perfection. Could it be the end here for the side of Sybarites?
It might not be. We're moving on to new, but Undream is 10 seconds away from winning this one. They dropped the map on the upper bracket final up against Cyberite here in Hacienda, 189 to 250. But here, they're just about to completely reverse it. Legacy invest the equalizer on rotation, just clean with it, finds two. But Cyberite refuses to lose, never back down, they never won. They're gonna find all of these eliminations on the first wave.
Oh, Shane!
But Shane with the War Machine finds three, then cleans up the point. One more guy on white, and they sort him out on Dream with the unimaginable. Their P2 was their weakest, but here in the grand finals, that's the strongest. They take the opening map and go up 2-0 in this best of 7 series. What a play coming out of Swish. What a play in the operator. Entirely for the whole team of Undream.
Ooh, what a close out there for the side of Legacy as well, finding a 4 spree to seal the deal, nailed to the coffin. What a run from the side of Undream. You gotta talk about the readjustments, man. I mean, they didn't really have a lot of time to talk, but it's a night and day difference, as you would say, and just like that, I mean, coming in, you just gotta go back to memory lane. They have always been living into the shadows of Sybarites. And now they are just 2 games away from winning this points major.
That's 15,000 USD if you get the championship. And 350 WCS points. That is, a big advantage heading into the second half of the year. And talk about how Undream just wanted it more on that map itself, Gordon. They lost that one firstly today, 189 to 250, and we talked about how their operators were not even able to find at least a kill when they invested on the P2 and P4s, but here it came out cash. You saw how Shane with that 3-piece at the end with the War Machine just completely broke off that P2, and all that's left for them was just to get the last 10 seconds, and they bring it home. Map number 1, said and done.
I mean, both of these teams are walking inside of this grand finals with really nice run for the World Championship points. I mean, Undream has 305, 367 for the side of Sybarites, or Sybarites rather, and it's gonna get doubled here for the side of Undream. That's a really nice safety net for you. And again, with each and every split happening on the run for summer, Undream has been drawing in closer and closer of taking the win. The first step was granted, win it upper bracket finals, get yourself a map advantage, double it down and win the first map as well here on the grand finals. Undream, man, talk about the grind for them to be able to put themselves here on this stage. As we go now, game number 2 is going to be opening up. It's now going to be the El Clasico Search and Destroy firing range.
And they open it up with the classic A-man slam. Mouse in there for the first blood. Cartel's nading out the entrance just to stop the push. Teammates are already rotating. Focus your attention to Shisui, number 5 in blue, already on the wood house. But he doesn't even have to rotate in. Cartels finds the double on the trailer. Leaving Puedes as the last person standing in this map right now. Finds one.
No
Gets
way!
the second. Oh, you're a demon. No information on where Shisui is. But Puedes has already clutched a 1v3 up against Cyberites. Timing is unreal though. And Shisui will evade another mentally crushing clutch from Puedes. And Cyberites takes round number 1.
So close there.
Objectives. Have the bomb.
If you're on the side of Sybarites, doesn't matter how much numbers you have. You gotta say, Undream's highly motivated to take this game once again. It's a mid slam here from the side of Undream. Switch finds the first one. Ravel, though, through the wall off the PKM. Shuts one down. Squad stack here coming from the vicinity of Americans. But Exile backs away towards Bravo. Got player 5 Puedes here on the mid map as well, waiting for the cross to happen. Well, for the side of Undream, though, they can definitely get the spawn planted now here towards the A side.
Another nade connected, and Shane is the one to fall. Note number 5 been yellow and Puedes, extending over at that P1, and Shisui is gonna get it all the time.
The ref here. Shisui will get spotted out. Puts it down to a 2v3 now. Once again, Exile's going to be the B player here, but to double back here towards the A side. To push towards red here, so no permission off the cross, but then again, Mausen's going to be the only player here that could come into contact here towards the A side, but he's going to be playing back American, so it should definitely be a bomb plant here of a 2v3. Still though, but Legacy and Dakota, they're going to be developing a push. Mausen sees him all across, but does he know that Legacy has been able to push up towards the American side? He does back away now, but he can't really find a means to go for the cross. He knows the sniper's going to be right around, pushes through, gathers with his teammate. Now it's a 2v3 here, 40 seconds left on the clock.
There's no more nades in Cyberx's hands. They can just play the trailer side. But look at the positioning here. Legacy stuck on an island on the trailer. But they don't know he's there. He swings on by. That is just an aim for the sky. Legacy's gonna fall down. Cyberites are gonna make sure that retake works for them entirely. Beautiful, disciplined attack there at the end. They didn't have to like overextend after the Shisui push off towards that mid map.
The intention was right there from the side of Legacy. Unfortunately, no. They were just well ready for it. Now to go. This time around, it's going to be on Dream here, taking a bit of a slower pace this time around. So they're going to deal with a 2-1-2 here. Player 5 Shisui looking to try to go for the Steel Tower hop up. Does he make it is the question, though.
Legacy, focus your attention on him. He will be the game changer on this mid rounds that we get to see later on. But Unravel, he has been a thorn on the defensive end. The wall bangs up with that PKM, looking over at that A site. That has made Undream try to play it more passive when they get into that execution at A. Grenades have been particularly value here for these two squads, by the way. Mountain is gonna fall. Look at Unravel. Praying and praying. Hopefully Legacy gets tagged there, but no information out of that. 45 seconds remaining. Undream has to make a move.
Wow! Big shot from Puedes. Serves an opening now to bite the rotation here. Look at player 2. Legacy finds Exile away. Might believe it a second, but no, Shisui able to get the trade. It's a 4v2 here. A definite round from the side of Undream. Not unless Shisui and Unravel can cook something up. Formal rivals now next to each other. As he plays off the cross chain, calls it out. Dakota plays off the contact here, sprays down. Big shots, finds the first, looking at the second. Unravel off the hip fire, finds one down, but Swish is good. It's gonna be Undream now here, finally. A point on the board.
I guess he had crucial timing on that jungle hit.
Defend the objectives.
And that was able to cut off one player. And that was enough. Just to make sure angles are going to be funneled down for CyberX on that retake. But Mountain has been extremely so good in this first Bloods. 2 out of the 3 rounds, he dealt it first. And if that continues, he shot down Shane all the time. This team is going places.
Unfortunate here for the set of Shane. Now we go. It's a free lane there on towards the A side, but if ever you do deal with this from Bravo, that's going to be Exile here from a back triple. One player down on the main side as well. Sprays down Dakota, shuts him away. But it's the players of Undream doubles back as well, but in the process, the nade connect from the side of Maozin. Player 3, Cartels finds Dakota down as well. The bomb's going to drop. Puedes picks it up. It's a 2v4 here. Same situation, but coming from a different side. This time around, it's going to be Siparitas. That was Siberites here with a numbers advantage.
That's probably the 5th or the 6th time a guy has been taken off of that nade. Undream set poised to try to make an A-side bomb plant. Still got a couple of nades for Cyberite here on this retake. Unravel wall bang in, and he's gonna take Legacy down. Now they got quite surrounded. No room, an opportunity. Try to make a play here. Cyberites very decisive on the openers. with Malzin leading the first bloods.
Defend the objective. We got the bomb.
Uh-oh. Now they go.
Grenade out.
This time it's going to be a heavy B hit here for the set of Undream. Once again, same casualty. Exile, he falls. Can't find the value out of that SKS, but a triple man hold here from this mid-map. Will come along, but Dakota and Shane times up for a quad. And it's going to be a total collapse here for the set of Silver Rights here inside of this B site. Leaving Malzin all alone. Got to worry about 4 players from the front. 1 player from the back. And Puedes gets a shot to connect. Undream drops the lead to 1.
Ready up.
They finally found the answer to it. Maybe that B side is where they should go, knowing that Malzin just been
Defend
ice cold on the A lane, fighting all of those eliminations. And they're gonna try to hit that B side one more time. But they hit that with the pick. Let's see if they're gonna swing over. Yes, they do. And that tiny lapses of decision making there for Cyberites. Try to take that B side and make it a strong situation. Gonna give Undream an opportunity to settle down, get that bomb planted, and put themselves in all of the best spots around the map to try to close this one up and tie up the game.
First 5v5 retake now. Look at the surge here from the side of Super Rights. Legacy's gonna be working for this flank here. Do they know? Malzin spots on Swish. Puedes starts on Cartels. Finds the first here. Looking to get second boss race down. Oh, Legacy makes the play. What a run. And Shane from the front with an SK puts one down to seal the deal here on this round number 6.
Always been the difference maker ever since the start of the day.
Defend the objective.
That flank has had no answer so far. Has not been picked up by Cyberites whenever that A bomb plant ensues. It's going to remain continuously at the scout tower. Hiding away in plain sight. They're trying to nade him out though now. They may have had gotten the read already.
Slow it down now. Puedes? Does he see him is the question. Oh. Fully pulled the trigger. Could have been Unravel gone. Malzin Retta. Still a 5v5 now. Plenty of time left to play for here though from the side of Undream. They're not really going to make any drastic move here, but they're inching closer now to find an angle here on towards its A site.
Grenade out.
There's the nade. That's info. Trophy is somewhere near that B side. But they work their way on the A here. DKM in Unravel's hands, able to tag down a couple of players. That should give them the sign that the A side has been taken. Gotta make a move. But Puedes with the first blood takes down Malzin.
The bomb has been planted.
Cyberites are trying to take that jungle area. Legacy is the only guy that has the opportunity to get that info. Number 2 in yellow, 1v1 gunfight on top wood. He takes down Shisui. And on your screen, he has just been the route man, the rat that has had no answer so far.
That's the last 2 players on himself. Needs to make a move. Damn sure. Double stacker on the trailer side. Dakota finds Cardinals away. And Legacy from the back. Looking to get this one down, but Dakota beats him to it. Undream finally to find himself here on the lead.
That's insane. In every one of these rounds that Undream has won,
Defend the objective.
Legacy played a factor on it. But Puedes, his first blood there to take down Malzin. The icing on the cake. Cherry on top.
Bomb dropped.
Signs of removal on the early hit here. Shisui gonna get sent out to take the fight onto that wood house. That's all there is to it to take down those guys on the mid picks. Cyberites exchange of pace. Will only leave Legacy as the only player alive in the first half. That last round, gonna favor the way of Cyberites, and they're gonna win it 4-4. As we switch the sides, now let's see what the Cyberites has as they enter their attack side.
They have the bomb.
Let's go here. Cyberites now. Look like they want to go for a post up here on towards the B side. Leaving Unravel here to just go for the spam. Finds Legacy here tagged up, closes it up, but Swish gets the cross up. There should be enough here to stop the push to happen here for the side of Cyberites.
Crucial kill for XL on the A-Long. They have to make sure that that area on the map stays respected. The Chain on the other end, he has been shot down by Mousing on the first half. Gets his third kill here to open up the second half. And Puedes hit him quick, get out fast. Now repositions on the trailer. Here's that, sees that information. He wants to get a lovely C at this. The rest doesn't know where they want to go here. Still looking for a pick to happen.
Exile and Mausen. A marksman in the scope. Here for the side of Cyberites. Legacy seems to be the point man. Has been a nightmare up against the Sybarite squad and the Undream.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Legacy seals the deal once again here off the round. Not gonna be the first that they do find themselves here on the lead though.
Defend the
Can we see them retain this?
They have the bomb.
Legacy's just got the highest number of kills in the lobby. Truly reading Cyberites right now. And he's dunking his part as the flanker, the lurker. How did he get away on the Woodhouse already? Checks every corner here. Cartels makes the shot onto the Dakota, but Legacy again putting pressure off the back. Finally gets sorted out there by Exile.
Been planted.
Makes this a numbers game in favor for Cyberites, who will then position for a passive approach on the A post plant. Wait is, you're looking for info on how the setup looks. But the longer that you take the time here, the more pressure that you will get at the end. There's not much time to work now. You just gotta go and push this. 27 seconds remaining here, and Shane, only player left. And Cyberite Shisui with the 2-piece, stepping up massively on this last 4 rounds, of course. Has made the opening for Cyberites to keep this game close.
Defend
It's a bit of a back and forth here.
the enemy
Let's
has
see
the
it.
bomb.
So we go here. Round number 11 is going to be opening up. 2-3 split here on towards the ace side. Owen Dream's ready for it. The Shane finds Mousing away. Dolly backs through as well. Got player 3. Cortel tries to close it to the distance in the process. Puedes with a god nade finds Shisui. It's a 5v3 here. But the players of Dream doesn't really need to go for the collapse not just yet. Oh, Legacy getting too frisky there on the mid map, but stays alive though. What can you do, Cyberites?
Trying not to overcook this. Play for picks. You don't have to overextend on the map right now. And look at Cartels just piecing off everybody one at a time. Legacy on the corner. Exile must have heard that info. 1v1 gunfight off the back, and Exile again. Crucial elimination. From a 3v5, they've worked it into a 3v2. The numbers are now in their favor. On Dream is overcooking it. With the way that they overextended on this map, Dakota will be forced to try to go and find something. Stun connects, hits Unravel. One guy on the barrel side of him. It's down. It's a 1v1. That might be luck. That might be skill. That might be a combination of both. But one thing stands. Exile is put to the test. The rookie from an A will be able to wrap around and take down Puedes to give Cyberites the lead.
A bit of a fumble there from the side of Undream. They had the numbers advantage as well. They didn't really need to go for the push out. Should have just waited for the bomb plant to happen.
Objectives.
Made more of a coordinated push, but hey, still okay. Round 12's now gonna go. There's gonna be a full hit here towards the B side. Trades after trades. They take the charge. Exile good for 2. Looking to get a triple. Swish sprays down. Does get taken down. Dakota's here playing from the cross. And Mausen's going to be good for a 2. What a round for the side of Sybarites.
The Prodigies are doing their thing. And that's what you love to see. First, it was Exile on that clutch. Mausen on the latter round to just close out the last 2 kills.
He has the bomb.
They have remained stable all throughout this S&D.
It's going to be tossed over on a P1. Fortunately, no connection there, though. Super, just one more round here. That's going to be match point for you. Dream here not doing anything too extra this time around, though. Ravel almost gets the wall bang up against Legacy. Could have been a disaster there for the side of Dream. What's the call now? Looking to be a push here towards the ace side. Legacy still stays alive. Rebel is just a nuisance there on towards the jungle. But finally does back away here. Looking like they want to form up now to try to go for a push here towards the alpha side.
Slowly making their way on it. A minute left on the clock to make a push. Dakota will be put to the test. How strong can you hold this lane out on your own? The PKM, with the help of Shane, will be good for 2 kills. Numbers wise, again, Undream has what it takes to close out this round with the win. But they cannot overcook this. Legacy finds the kill onto Unravel. Bomb is going to be planted now. Shisui on the tight corner. Legacy swings on 5, finds the 1 and the 2nd to close it out. On Dream gets the round, makes this game just a 1-round deficit.
Scoreline is now going to be 7-6. So Red's still going to be on the lead.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Round number 14 is going to be opening up once more. Red's looking to go for an approach here towards the B side, but look at the mid-map push here. Legacy does get tagged up. Exile gets taken down. You find the first frag, you back away. 2 players to those still committed here towards the B side for the side of Sybarites. In the process, Unravel gets shut down here by the side of Swish. As they move over now, Legacy out against Cartels. It's now going to be Mausen and Shisui remaining for the side of Sybarites here. This should be a tied up game.
Unless a miracle happens here for Mausen and Shisui. Taking all of these corners, a pick would be nice. Try to announce this himself. Shisui's gonna take down Swish. There you go, Mausen. The shot onto Puedes. Now for On Dream, they can go and wrap around this.
Lost the bomb.
And Dakota, oh my days. Mausen with another elimination. It's a 1v1 now. They've turned the tides around. It's all down to Shane. Can Mausen clutch a 1v3? About to exchange hands.
Wow!
Oh! Nasty with it. Sybarites. The 11R spoils the player lead Undream had on that round.
Defend the objective.
Too much mistakes for the side of Undream. Fortunately enough for the side of Sybarites team. Maximize it. And as they go here, they want to go for a slam towards an ace side. Shane's going to get taken down. It's an early 4v5. Get a side for yourself now. But Dakota in the process finds Cartels away. We're looking to go for a retake here. It's a 4v4. This might just be the last stand.
Last stand, the last dance for Undream. Setup looking strong. Swish. They're trying to work up the front, while also trying to set up Legacy to try to take that mid attack. Mausen's gonna cut him off, and Sybarites now in position to try to win this game already. Unravel with the double. Dakota falls down. Sybarites takes the S&D to find their way in this best of 7 series. 9-6 on the scoreline. tons of clutch moments here that Cyberites was able to win up against Undream in order for them to take this.
It's a bit of a stub to the toe here for the side of Undream. It kind of felt like in some way this game was going to go to their side, but there were just so many moments as well where they just lined up there for the side of Cyberites. Plenty of time where they had the numbers for themselves, but they just overheated, got a bit too frisky. And, well, oh boy, Cyberites was able to get the Punisher.
There was 5v2 for Undream on that rounds, and those 5v2s they end up losing. And you gotta have to just admire Cyberites' way of playing it disciplined. That might just be able to cook the whole thing here for Undream, honestly. Chisui, Maozin, that last round where they cooked it up, man, that's gonna linger for a while. And now that's the opening that they get, the opening that they need. You move on to a control where you look statistically like the better team up against Undream. And now, find your way into the series. You're starting to feel confident here if you're Cyberites.
I mean, you finally find the first here. Let's see if they can probably find the equalizer as well here and tie up the series. I mean, after all, and again, we started off this grand finals here with the upper bracket map advantage there for the set of Undream. They wanted Hashenda hardpoint to put themselves 2-0 on the board. Responding here for the set of Cyberites. It's not really 2-for-1. And, well, that being said, I mean, this is one of the only game modes that we did get to see Cyberites actually take this one through here for up against Undream. So this is a perfect opportunity for the set of Cyberites to have this mental reset. They kind of have this prowess that this game mode does favor them at most. So let's see if it does come to shove here as we move over towards the stand of control.
Here we go. Standoff. You already had it earlier, as you said. It was a 3-0 sweep by Cyberites. And looking at it this way, Hisui, Unravel, those two guys on this map, just really hard to budge. They go into your spawn, they trap you, you look for him, try to evade them, but still, they will find a way to shut your players down. Here we go. Undream still has got that lead, but Cyberites, they are the better team heading into this standoff map. Let's see what they got as we move on. Exile, really promising start on that map number 2. Was put to the test, so now here, it's gonna have to hang with the best to try to secure a tie game in this best of 7.
As to go here, nice break off from the set of Cyberites, and it's quick cleanup here for them. They do push them out now. Quite clear intentions want to try to go for the capture towards Bravo, but the retake comes out huge as well. It's a bit of a back and forth here. Now gonna be on Dream's turn here to try to go for the push out. This is all gonna come down to the gun tie. It's better plays so far, and Rebel tries to go for the push. Force free to himself. Does get denied. 19-22 here. Cyberites gonna be on the lead.
We talked about on the defense how crucial it is to take away the gas station, take away the back alley. You try to cycle that, you're just easily accessing the spawn of Cyberites, and not only that, right, you're also taking that mid-map control after you get through the deli. Number 4 in yellow in Maozin is gonna fall on the back alley, and Swish is gonna be on the deli. Try to slow things down here for a little bit. But Cartels on a hunt, falls down. So Undream slowly starting to get some control over this defensive side. It's 12v15. 40 seconds remaining for Cyberites to play around the map. They're gonna have to not try to skip steps here. They might get caught off.
Big push here towards Bravo. Gonna be halfway done for the capture as well. Gets second to the last. Koda from the back gets denied. Player 4 switch as well. Pushes up. Double child. Doesn't matter. 6 lives remaining for the set of Undream. Cyberites has the time as well. This should be a clear round here for the side of Cyberites.
And all of that coming through from Unravel, who is just freaking up right now. 5 in a row. Kane caught into a gunfight, wins that. Removes the possibility of an EMP system on round number 2. But this round is set and done. Undream failing to take a defensive side win by not taking control of that back alley here in the standoff map. Cyberites will be more than happy to do that, so 1-0. Now it's CyberRice's turn on the defense and see what the looks are for them. They're gonna try to look for that back alley once again.
Heavy hits here directly towards the search and destroy A side. Mid-map push. Revel gets the first, gets the second as well. Oh, Unravel. Mouse in from the back. Unravel from the front, cleaning it up. It's a cleanup crew here for the side of Cyberites. The Pretty Flash through as well. I mean, they got the players of Dream here for Spawn Trap.
Cartels has got the Tempest on the top, Lewis and Unravel just here with the Claw operating. Undream was able to escape spawn, and what they do back is amazing. You spawn trap us, I spawn trap you back. And number 4 in Swish, eating in plain sight, but still the Predator missile shots him down. Cartels on a 4 spree. And Cyberites, look at the lead that they just created. It's 22-13 now.
It's not the first time that we have been able to see a control game mode here between these two squads. And the last time it was Cyberites running it out. I mean, there's just something about them in control game mode that really tends to shine the most. Unravel has been such a nuisance for the set of Dream, especially in regards to this game mode. Already on 15. Cartel's trailing by 12. As they go 16-17 now. Life count depleted once again here for the set of Dream.
Getting soaked up in so much pressure. That's the thing. When you lose out through lanes in a standoff map, it just kind of gets hard to try to win this, especially with only 1 minute and 30 seconds on the time limit on our default round setup. And Cyberites 2-0. It paid off what they did when they won the initial wave, pushed through the spawn. They had 3 operators, 1 from Unravel with the Claw, Cartels with that Tempest, and eventually they had the Predator missile and that EMP popped off. The next thing you know, Undream already done and dusted on that round 2.
Player 4, Swish, wrapping around now. Just gonna take it down. Now there's gonna be out here for a set of Fuetis here. Could be a showtime, but no, Mausen beats him to it. 3 kill streak he goes. Revel developing a push one here towards the mid-map. The Wretch is just so good finding map control here in this map of standoff.
XL not really having the best moments, having to sub into the game with the marksman in his hands, subbing in for Kings. But he pulls his weight into this game. His teammates are doing majority of the work. You already know Unravel and Shizui along with Cartels. Those SMG lines are definitely putting a ton of pressure up against Undream here. Cartels, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I'm right at spawn, looking for him. But this Tempest, still lethal. Got more time in there left to try to make a push.
Shots fired here for the side of Cartels. Showed presence now here towards the B control point.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
It's only going to be this control point that they're going to be trying to go for contention at all. It's going to be player 4 Swish here from the front side. Same moves for a set of Puedes as well. Swings on by the Nate Flash through, zigzagging. Tries to offer a pinch here from the back. Dakota will get denied, but finds 2 as well here off his Claw. But till then, a lot of efforts has been shown from the set of Undream, but it doesn't really matter for the set of Cyberites. 7 for 15 here. Both control points simultaneously has been contested. No more respawns anymore for the set of Undream. But that being said, last 5 lives will reap away. And there's going to be Cyberites wiping off that map advantage from the side of Undream.
Now it's going to be equally tied up, right? Look at the specified series at this point. Legacy, last player standing, last player taken alive. Cyberites managing to secure this map and making this game all tied up and equal, as you said. And I don't know, right? I mean, you don't get to ban a control map, so guarantee that standoff is going to be heading into this map set. And it just sucks that there was no adjustments created here for Undream. That defense setup that they got, right? They had the chance to start on it. They just could not capitalize on taking the back alley, holding that deli control, and just assuming mid-map from that. But if you're Cyberites, you're feeling pretty good. After what you did there, you blasted through Undream in just 3 rounds of action. Unravel with a 2.3 KD, getting the MVP. along with Shisui. This duo definitely making the impact for Cyber Rights. And we're heading into a hard point, Warden. Takeoff is going to be the next map, another respawn game. Cyber Rights are going to be feeling pretty good heading into that one.
I mean, I just gotta give it up here for the side of Undream. I mean, they did have a resolution in how, you know, they were able to patch up that Shendom map, but then again, you only really have barely enough time, you know, coming from the upper bracket files, leading up towards the grand finals to fix up a map or two. So, still props to them, but unfortunately, though, spotlight shines upon the side of Cyber Rights quite clearly on the map of standoff control. Now we move over towards Takeoff Hardpoint, which we were able to witness earlier, especially for the side of Cyber Rights up against Kia Nation. And to be honest, a bit of bleeding here and there. Let's see if Cyber Rights is going to be motivated enough as well here to try to get the reset. I mean, they haven't been able to do so already. Series now titled for 2 apiece, to each their own, to become the champions of this North American Summer Split Points Major.
Cyber Rights, they won the last 3 Summer Split qualifiers. They have been undefeated in the grand finals. But the team that they continuously face has improved so much. Undream, the last time that they faced on the grand finals was on the split number 3, where it had to go to a map number 7, where at the end, Cyber Rights was the winner. It's just gonna be the swing game. Round number 5 is where we're at right now. And Undream, again, you wanna be making sure that you go into this one with a lot of hill pressure.
Let's go here as we're starting things off here on the first hard point. Bit of contention here for Center Dream right off the get-go, but a lot of these teams, I mean, pretty much everyone here is just trying to fight for map control here for the time being. But a Dream, they get the read here. He sent 2 players out here to go for the extension. 1 player directly inside of the hill. So a bit of time here for them. Now remaining 30 now here on this P1. It's a bit of a back and forth.
Puedes was really lighting things up at the Hacienda hard point. Legacy had a field day on the operator, but Cyber Rights, honestly, you know, the thing with them, right? Shisui is based off of so much cuts in terms of rotation. He finds those exit kills for you, but yeah, looking at this moment, right, it's definitely Undream majority of the time, getting the early rotation, but only to be broken. So at the moment, that's what's gonna happen on that B2. Cartels finds those 2 kills. Undream makes it in time. I mean, Cyber Rights makes it in time of that B2 before it opens up.
Yeah, it's gonna be Undream here, able to take this lead here just a little bit. Cyber Rights on the contrary here is gonna be on the trail, but they do find himself here directly inside of the hard point. The first initial time will be granted. That's the go now here. 4-man stack here from the side of the squad of Undream. 2 players here from the front as well. Cartel's able to find 1. No, never mind. And Rival beats him to it. Double kill from set of Rival. 2 as well here for set of Shigesui. That sends back the players from Cyber Rights. Down away. I mean, Undream rather. 32 to 24 now here. It's a bit of a close game. Cyber Rights pulling away.
Oh yeah, I know. We're trying to switch up the team logos here, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna fix that one real quick. But yeah, Undream is going to be on the right side. And again, the gunfight seems to be a big difference at the moment. Undream has, you know, Shisui finding multi-kills already. Cartels is up there holding his own. There's barely a player on Undream's side that has a double-digit kill at the moment. So right now, what they need to do is try to gather themselves up. This P3 coming right up next. Operators are gonna be handy to try to break this. And then you send out Puedes with that death machine to find the kills inside. You open it up. Cartels and the crew are gonna be late on rotation, but look at how Cartels is shredding them to pieces. 4 in a row for him to try to melt down the defense inside of the point. But Cyber Rights are quick to reinforce, but not with Exile. Bring that death machine. That's gonna slow things down on their push.
Bit of a War Machine run as well here for the side of Shane, but Unravel, Mouse, and Shisui to each your own finds a frag. Mouse is going to be inside of the hill as well. Just get taken down there off the War Machine. And has to go here on Dream off the trail. We do get to see here remaining 12 seconds now here instead of this hill time. And it's still going to be the players of Cyber Rights here retaining the traction alongside a rotation towards its P4.
And that's the most important part here. You want to be early while also trying to get the scrap time on that P3. You also set up your players to try to cut off any exit players coming in at the visitor center. But Undream, able to win that fight But Cartels, now inside of the point, has the Tempest in his hands. All of the shutdowns are going to be useful for you to stop the push. Legacy is going to get eliminated. Dakota will have to force out that claw just to get inside, and so far it has looked pretty good. And Undream are going to be contesting, but not for long. Cyberites are right back in.
82 to 53 now here. A 3-point lead here for the side of Cyberites. As they go. Clean feed so far here for the squad in blue. Cartel's going to be there from the top as well. Look at the players of a Dream just collapsing simultaneously. Leaving no contention whatsoever here inside of this hard point. The sponsors do flip though. Thankfully, they do find themselves here closer instead of the hard point. Contention granted. I mean, it's still a bit of a closer game here though, but a bit of a standout here for the side of Cyberites.
Unravel with 20, Shisubi with 20, Cartels with 20. The SMG lines are hella confident and are pretty strong here for Cyberites, but Undream definitely still keeping themselves in close proximity into this battle. The one time is essential for Undream, honestly, but they all get cut down by Cartels, who has been completely frying this competition. This takeoff seems to belong to the SMGs of Cyberites. Undream just has to put pressure on that point, smoke it all out, and just will down the Cyberites here.
105 to 70 now here. Cyberites, I mean, they got, what, pretty much a complete set of operators as well. I mean, as they head straight towards the P2, it could come in deadly here for the side of Undream. As they move over here, sub 20 remaining on Dream, they do find themselves a bit of time now, which should be somewhat enough as well here to put themselves here in a bit of a convincing position. But up this game, till then, Cyberites just cleaning up the map so nicely. It's going to be them as well here, marching across this position here from this P1 to P2. But in Dream, they get beaten down from it. Spot's going to be retained here from the side of Dream.
Unravel, Shisui, 2 operators invested here. Undream is split spawning. Shane's going to bring out the War Machine here for Undream though. And that is going to clean up point. Exile playing for the cutoff. He's going to fall. And Undream starting to make it possible for them to put Cyberite on Narnia, which they do right in this moment right now. This P2 is going to be usually where it's going to be scrappy, and you just kind of expect that to happen there all throughout this game. And yeah, Cyberite seems to gain control of it at the moment. Lead is slowly ballooning over towards their side. This is not looking good for Undream.
Yeah, just not really the best of time here for them. I mean, the only reason why that they haven't been able to keep the game up close has been just the scrappiness here coming from the side of Undream. They always find themselves through for the scratches. Exactly how it's going here right now. They should be good for it. Mauzin's going to be backing away here. Going to play this settlement here towards New. Play off the cutoff here on his mid map. 2 players into contention for the scraps. 2 players as well setting himself out directly inside here to go for the rotation. But they get washed away. Medical sponsor for the side of Undream. Not exactly where you want to be in here, especially on this P3.
Yeah, it's just a 20-point lead that you got here for Cyberites. It's not yet safe until it's done. Undream starting to slowly climb their way back in this game. But on this P3, things start slow for a bit. But their operator are finding kills. Legacy and Swish, however, is gonna need to try to put that into their own hands. Legacy with a 2-piece, but not enough. Cyberites with the shutdown yet again. XL breaks that death machine. That's gonna clear off the point.
Pretty nice turn here for the side of Cyberites, baby. There was a bit of questioning whether do we actually get to see them pull this map away. And as time passed by, it's getting more convincing here for the side of Cyberites. And Dream left to no answers coming from the last 4 hard points.
They do. And Undream definitely are going to have to fill it once again. Unravel with the timely claw invested here. Takes those 2 guys down. And what that does is put Undream on the right side of the map. So you're kind of reading into it. It's so much easier to point your operator into that direction and just score more kills. Unravel almost gets himself a Predator missile. They have done enough damage. Undream is scattering all over the map, and there's still operators available here for Cyberites.
If you were Undream, you'd want to take this map for yourself. You know the next game was going to be Control, and it has been your worst up against the squad of Cyberites. You can't afford to let this one slide as they try to go for a fight. They do find some definition. Gonna worry about a flank here from the side of Unravel. He does get denied. Some time remaining here on his P4. War Machine here from the front. Flank to be offered here from the back. Shisui gets denied. Could it be Exile up next? Looking to find a value out of it. He does get denied as well. Undream. Good for the time here on his P4.
They're gonna need to do more than that here. Because Cyberats are just so close to winning this map. Unravel, stellar performance. With the way that he's been hitting these frags. That's in, pounce in, 360. But Legacy, with the help of his teammates, are gonna take him down finally. But Unravel has got himself 49 in this round. Undream has to start to play perfect here. Can't afford to make any more errors. And they're gonna be stacking the hill. That's just what you need here in order for you to get right back. This P1 time, should you get it, you're in striking distance in this takeoff map.
Only about 3 points now here for the side of Undream. Making lesser now, so they haven't able to get a bit more time this time around here on his P1. Good old play from the side of Legacy. Does get dropped. Swish cycles the objective. It does get denied. Shisui, Mausen extends out as well here towards doubles. Looking to just push back the players of Undream even more to continue to bleed in.
Yeah, Swish needs to find something with that Tempest. They need to cut them all off right now. Last 10 seconds remaining. I don't know why we're overextending, but that basically just opened things up for the tickets to be taken over by Cyberites, and this is where operators, especially the Claw, will be highly useful. And at the moment, that is going to be Undream Dakota that will put that to use. And they're going to clear off the point. Spawn Cyberites on Narnia once again. But look at where they are taking this one. Cyberites will not look to try to contest through mid. They're going to attack in one angle. But Undream, they got a couple of players to hold that area on the map right now. But they just could not stand the push from the pinch. And Cyberites are now in the point.
Big break for the side of Cyberites. From the back, Shisui, equalizer. But no. As soon as we see a break, Legacy finds a 5 free on the feed from the back. Exile gets denied. Undream playing a hard point of their lives. But till then, though, Cyberites. Extra immaculate pressure here from the front side and from the back as well. Just able to soften it up just a little bit. A lot of efforts granted here. Undream comes off closer this time around. And it's going to be enough for them as well to take the lead away from the hands of Cyberites.
They snatch this game up. That's gonna be the story of this whole best of 7 series. Undream, just a 2-point lead that they got. This P3 is gonna be huge. They have not had the chance of actually holding this one up against Cyberites in this moment. Got an operator available. That's Shane with the War Machine. Legacy with the cutoff. He has to make a play. Gonna get stabbed from behind by Exile. And this hard point is gonna be back and forth scrapping. But Undream are spawning closer to where it is. And it's just all about the gunfights and the way you hold it down. That is going to win you this game. Shane's going to bring out the War Machine now. That is essential. Operator to try to hold around the point. Shisui is going to make the contest work, but they all fall down. And Undream, they were trailing behind by so much up against Cyberites, but at the end of the 11th hour, they're the ones with the lead. 10 more points for them to win this matchup. And Undream is going to do the impossible. Cyberites, one last contest. This next 12 seconds is going to define it. Undream and Cyberites will have to play for that P4 rotation. It's a battle on to new who wins it. Operator invested here for Unravel. He gets himself 62 eliminations. That is insane. Now it's all about the break. Quaidance with the Death Machine on this P4. Stabbed from the backs. The Wolf is in line. And Cyberites needs 15. While Undream only needs 9 more points in this one. Who's going to be the hero for both of these two teams is the very main question we will find an answer for. Mountain with the War Machine. That switch with the Tempest. Inside of the point. Shisui contesting. Dakota with the shutdown. Legacy with the equalizer. And at the end of the 11th hour, he steps up. Drops a 54. Undream takes the lead once again in this takeoff map.
What a comeback from the side of Undream. A very much needed win for them as well. Talk about a climb here, Callie. Wow.
I'm lost for words. Legacy again came out of nowhere. You saw that, right? P2 on this last set of hill that we got. P2 Legacy had a 5 spree with that equalizer. come back before it activated again, and that was enough to close it up, Warden. Beautiful play out of Undream. Gets themselves in a nice spot to at least play a map number 7, knowing that control has been their weakest point.
Love the mental reset here from the side of Undream. We kind of felt in some way that it was going to go to the side of Separate, especially in how it went down. You're talking about a Rebel dropping 65, 60 for the side of Cartels. The kill discrepancy is definitely felt here. But Undream definitely just played so much better hardpoint right at the end.
And at the end of the day, Warden, it's the OBJ that matters the most. The more heal pressure you get, the more time that you're going to be able to provide for your squad. And Undream just kept on focusing on that. And we know for sure that last 4 hills, they were just stacking it full time. And they do find their way into it by finding momentum off of the kills that they get. Those captured kills were highly essential, obviously, to get them to cycle those operators faster. And what a comeback that is. This is the grand finals after all, and this is what we live for. Undream not losing composure, and at the 11th hour, stealing away that map against Cyberitas, and 1 map away from taking this one home.
Got last 2 maps here remaining inside of this grand finals. Do we have to see the long distance of that map number 7? Or will we see Undream overcome their fear in a game mode of control?
It's been the storyline here for Undream. They did take a win last time in the split number 3, but that was a raid. That was a standoff map where it was 3-1. But here today, you saw it, 3-0'd on that standoff map, not once but twice by Cyberites. So now they drag us into a different map. Crossroads is where we're at, Warden.
Here we go. Could be the last and final map for Undream to reap away from the hands of Cyberites, to become the first ever North American split points major champions. As we start things off here in the first round, it's gonna be Undream here on the offense.
All about the spawn trap here. Gotta be careful, Cartels. Once the lane is open, he loves to take it. Those dirty space are what you're gonna need to look out for if you're on Dream.
Still approaching out towards the alpha side. Big shot from some Cartels. Finds Swish away. Gets beaten down to it. 24-19 now. Here's outer lanes up to contestant here for Set on Dream. You always want to play it off this cuts, and Legacy finds a double.
Oh my god.
Whips it out off the heady side. Rebel from the back does get the trade though. It's gonna be 18 for 16 here, 7 for 16. A bad bit of a back and forth, but just like how it went on the standoff, Cyberites always finds himself on the lead.
But Legacy, he's been the key player for this squad. So far, they're doing a hell of a job just trying to keep away Cyberites from accessing the spawn. And as soon as I said that, Cartels is at the spawn. Yeah, definitely. Brian, the competition. Dakota had to stop him there. It's a 12v9 with 20 seconds remaining. There's no room to try to play around and camp here. Gotta pick your poison. Where do you want to go, Undream? Where do you want to take this battle head on? Seems like the answer is at B.
3 players remaining. Shane Swish now all alone. No more lives left. The players of Cyberites, they claim the first round up with ease. Slight bit of fight there from the side of Undream, but when it comes down to control, my days, Cyberites just showed exactly what's up.
Shisui 10 out of 30 kills. It's basically 37% of the kills that Cyberites had on that round number 1. Just crazy. Investments coming out of this guy. Now, the better part about this, they got operators to work with, and they're using that to access the spawn right away. Dakota is in a position where he needs to stop these players from racking up more points. That clock is gonna be stopped, and not only that, those life counts are in deep danger. Shisui extending out with the equalizer. Brian fighting 6 in a row. EMP system already achieved here for the guy that dropped 65 kills on that hardpoint takeoff.
Oh, this game is chalked. It's just always about Undream and control. It can never get along. So we get to see here, I mean, Cyberites now Wait for divide and conquer. They are able to put a lot of traction there on towards Bravo, alongside Alpha as well. Let's take a look at progress from each end. Bit of a fight here now for the side of Undream, but they just gotta get more than just that.
15-12 on the scoreline. And even despite the heroics coming out of Shisui, Undream crawls their way back into the defense. And taking as much space as they can. Now they bring their operator. This game not yet over. They want to go in for the spawn trap here, but Shane, you gotta find something more than that. The high ground is still in control for Dakota though. And that claw still very much in a position to be used and be a threat.
Gotta worry about the ops here. If you are Undream, leave the B control point now. It's all gone now. It's gonna be 6 for 6 here for the life count. It's anyone's ball game here, Callie.
It is. And both teams doesn't even have the mid-map for their own. So who's gonna make the first move? Seems like it's gonna be Cyberites. They bombard their way into the lockers room with that war machine invested, forcing Undream to run away and take a passive position on the map. They go. Cyberites now on the attack side with a minute left on the clock has taken down Poides. But Legacy still's got that equalizer in his hands. Invest that properly. You're looking at a tie game. Dakota now with the claw. Still not good enough. Shane and Swish, all down to you to not give Cyberites another round win in this control. A side being completely taken now. Swish has to make a move. The slide shot doesn't work, but Shane with the wall B2.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
On the flank he goes, and Undream takes round 2.
He started off that round so dominantly for the set of Cyberites. But Undream, they persist to not give up. They find a round for themselves as well. Game's tied up now. Last 2 here for the set of Undream to become the champions. As we start things off here, Swish finds a double here off the break, making a triple for the set of Swish.
You're gonna be feeling pretty good about what just happened on that round. And you can see Undream, some signs of life for them. They're overextending. Legacy frying up that A site. Had to be tightly contested to go down, but look at Swish overextending with the Tempest in his hands, looking to try to make a flank work here on the lockers room. Oh, this Tempest is gonna be deadly. They have no clue where the spawn is at the moment. He's just running around. Doesn't know where these guys are, and Unravel and Cartels happily gonna take that one home. Cyberites are gonna make the push at the spawn. It's time for them to go ham, and Shisui has kick-started that one.
Just no protocols here from the side of Undream to get out of the spawn trap here coming from the offensive side. As they go. 17-11. Undream once again here put the trail off the life count. Down by 5. Make it 4 now, Swish. Carrying the pack here at his back, but unfortunately for him, does get denied on the feet. Unraveling Carlos paints it to blue. And as they go, 20 seconds remaining now. This should be a round clearly for the side of Cyberites.
Cartels, they're wrapping this one up on the defensive end. And even despite that 1v2 clutch from Undream, Cyberites are unfazed in this control round. 6 seconds remaining, that should be game. No operators available for UD, and Poides is gonna get slayed down by Shisui, and Cyberites are gonna be at game point.
Last round here to force this game 7. Round number 4. Things up. Cyberites has an operator to play for. It's gonna be Shisui here. Lost a Legacy and Shane here for set of Undream. A bit of a slower start here for set of Cyberites. You're not gonna be pushing up here, not just yet. Playing off the picks. But the first 2 relies upon the players of Undream.
Here we go. They're just gonna try to access the A lane. That seems to be a weak point for Cyberites. Same thing can be said for Undream as well. But life count's still looking better for Undream on this one. But not for long. Right now, it's starting to look like Cyberites has earned their way into a potential spawn trap here. Shisui is standing. He's sitting on that corner right at the B site. But gladly, that is gonna be Swish. Therefore, the shutdown, and now it's Poides' turn to try to go ham with it. No turn on that on the Annihilator. And Exile's gonna find those 2 eliminations, but still, +3 here for Undream. Legacy's turn now to go up and in with the Equalizer, looking for more. Only gets 1. Really just poor performance out of that investment.
Enemy taking
But Undream, they're desperate just to go and force overtime.
14 to 16 now. Nikolaj is going to be out here for the side of Shea Sweet. That's going to drop off Shane's War Machine. Double man push on his outer lane here from this A control point. Player 2 Unravel here off the cut. A tag away from him to go down, and a good pinch from the side of Legacy to put 1 down. It's going to be 9 to 11 now. Undream still going to be on the lead, and the time is in the essence for the side of Sybarites.
Ooh! Shisui with a turn on to Legacy for the double. But Undream still in here. Playing. Scrappy. It's gonna go down to the wire. Shane with that overextension gets himself killed.
running out of lives.
And Undream are willing to invest everything just to force a round number 5. It's a 4v5 situation. Cartels with the big 2 eliminations. Game is all tied up now. But with Puedes taking down Cartels and taking down Shisui, all down to the rookie. Exile on a 1v3 with 3 seconds to go. He has to touch. Takes down Dakota. Swings on by.
Puts him down.
Ready up.
Round number 5.
Oh my days. Round number 5, Warden.
Last round for the set of Undream to become the champions of this NA Summer Split Points Major. Sybarites. This round is well away from forcing the Game 7 to have another lifeline. Start things off here off this round, and Rebel finds a double. Shisui, Cartels on the feed. It's a full wipe here for the side of Sybarites up against Undream.
Okay. Sybarites are starting on their strong side, on the defense. And if Undream actually takes this attack side win, that's them winning the grand finals of the NA Summer Points Major. A lot on the line here at the moment for Undream. And they finally close it. B side is where they're putting all their attention to. 2 ticks in, successfully done for them.
22-21. Undream already working for the capture here towards Rebel. Time shouldn't be a problem here for them. Rebel extends out as well, but player 5, Puedes shuts him down. Life count on the lead for the side of Undream. Last control point to be captured. Last 16 lives to reap away. And this might just be a tournament for the side of Undream.
Oh, they can smell it, they can feel it. But they have to lock it in good. Just +2 on the life count. Looking at 2 operators ready. Legacy and Puedes. It's locked in ready. Puedes now brings in the Annihilator. This has to pop up. You have to make the play. Get that play for your squad to overextend around the map. The timing is everything. Have to pick every corner. He's gonna drop down. Looks into this position. Watch Sisu Unravel. Unravel falls down. Shizu is on the tight left corner at this. And Puedes searching, hunting for that 2-piece. Space taken. And Undream are close to bringing this one home. One last stand that they are able to push through inside. Legacy brings down the Equalizer. It's 7v12. Predator missile locked in. He's just buying time for his team to get right back on the A side. Undream still having to face the wrath of Sybarites. 3 operators here, Warden. They're desperate as well.
Push down for the side of Rebel, cleans up the backside. 2 players to worry about there from the top as well. Undream. They're slowed down. 2 operators get dropped. Mauzin's War Machine as well gets depleted away off the duration. Life count's still gonna be on the lead for set of Undream. 1 last push is all that they need to become the champions.
Frag out.
You're running out of lives.
It is the operators that will do it here. Sybarites are down to their last 5. Shane brings out the War Machine. Switch brings out the Tempest and the Claw. They're going all in for this. Can they finally win it home? 3 times. Undream made it to the grand finals. Sybarites was able to lift that trophy. A side gonna be completely locked in. The OBJ time is locked out. Dakota with the Claw finds Cartels. gets to the doorway, takes down Shisui. On Dream may have done the impossible.
Lost the lead.
The North America Points Major champion is on Dream. They take down the 3-time Summer Split Qualifier champions in Cyber Riots. And you have your winner on Dream, bringing home the championship. 15,000 USD and the 350 WCS points. What a game.
Run.
What a comeback.
Wow. So devastating for the side of Civil Rights. You made it all through. Came out flawless. All 6 series coming from all 3 of the summer splits. From the first to the third. When it came down to the points major, where I could absolutely say where it matters the most, on Dream, they seal the deal.
To beat Cyber Rights, you have to match their mechanical pace and the composure. And the X factor again for Undream is the power of friendship. On that hardpoint takeoff, the way that they did it, slamming that hardpoint OBJ, skipping that one until the very end. Undream Poides with 34 kills as the MVP. What an underdog story that we had here in the North America Points Major. And to bring to the fact in here, Warden, Cyber Rights won it 3 times up against Undream in the Summer Split qualifiers. But here, they found themselves the championship, and not only that, it's the bag, Warden. They took it home, really nicely done, and they win it in a way where they had to earn it in that round number 5 crossroads.
It all went down there on the first initial summer qualifiers of Split 1. Undream lost a 4-1 run up against Cyber Rights. Split 2, 4-0. Split 3, it went down to a game 7. Here in this points major, well, it doesn't even have to reach the long distance of the search and destroy. They closed it out here in this map control. What a turnaround, what a story here for Seven Dream.
Yes, it is. It's definitely one of the moments where you look into it, right? It's definitely Cyber Rights with the talent, with the raw mechanical aim, but Undream, it's a statement of hard work. I mean, they've been grinding, always been the second place, but they've always constantly improved, and every time that they get to play at the grand finals, they've always managed to put up a fight, Warden. And you kind of saw it along the way. You did mention it right before we entered the grand finals that it had to go to a map number 7 on that split number 3 for the NA major, and yeah, it did pay out. Now they win it 4-2 this time around in this tournament. Now we'll take a look at our bracket here and see what wrapped up in our gameplays for this weekend, Warden. It started off with 16 teams, and Undream was one of those teams that dreamt of winning and becoming the champions of this NA Points Major, and they did exactly so by beating the best team in this region, the number 1 team heading into this tournament. Beat them down 4-2 in a very classic and a passionate way of coming back from the dead and winning it all.
Came out running it down there on the upper bracket for the Seven Dream. Cyber Rights, I mean, they had a long haul, had a long journey. Got sent down there to the upper bracket finals, had to go up against Kia Nation right before the grand finals. Unfortunately for them, doesn't matter at the end. They fall off short this time here on this points major. As now we take a look at the standings here overall in the North American region for the World Championship points. 665 here for the side of Undream. Cyber Rights here with 657.
Undream definitely gonna take the top after that 350 points they took. Definitely a hard work that they've done, but you know, this is just the first half of the season. They got more to go this year. Still have the regional championship where you would see Undream, Cyber Rights look into clashing to up against each other once again. But again, 16 teams here that are gonna be invited, and yeah, Undream just took it all home. GG's, congratulations once again to them, and also for Kia Nation for keeping it consistent as the top 3 in this NA region.
Oof, what a run. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to be closing out things just a little bit better, make sure you guys are staying tuned because we're gonna have an interview with one of the players from the Set of Dream. I mean, I wonder who will we have here, Callie?
I mean, it has to be Legacy. Has to be my man Legacy right there, the GOAT of this series. I feel like obviously Puedes and all of the guys did their role, but the X factor when we were watching those search and destroys, the one that was not afraid to take the spotlight and help create plays for the squad, it was the man Legacy himself. And that takeoff, the one that ended it all was that equalizer play to stop the push that's remaining on that P3 spawn. And yeah, I think we're totally ready into this one. Let's head into our interview with the champions. On Dream, your NA Points Major champion, Mr. Legacy himself. Oh man, it's nice. Congratulations on the win. You're now officially a champion for the North America Major Points. How does it feel to be the number one in NA?
Good. I finally won a regional, so it feels amazing, you know. I can't describe like the joy I feel inside.
Wow, I mean,
All right, so
dude, come on, losing up Legacy. I mean, you won the championship. You give us a bit of a smile here, dude. I know the frustrations leading up to this tournament itself. I mean, Samurais have won back to back during the open qualifiers, but this time on Summer Points Major, you finally pushed them off their throne. How did you guys pull that off, man?
We had to revise a lot of what we were doing wrong. We were playing really cowardly at first, especially on hard points and controls, as well as SNDs when we were trying to figure out our post plant situation. Like you guys remember that 1v5 Shisui did to us. It was just a horrible play. No idea what was happening there, so we had to rework all that, and thankfully it worked out, despite Zarax unfortunately getting injured and Swish having to come in last minute. So he's definitely a rock star in our team, as well as Puedes. Dakota has his great moments where he shines. Shane as well is always a solid pillar for us with his SKS plays. But yeah, I'm really happy with the team. You know, I'm nothing without them, and they're nothing without the others. You know, we're all a cohesive unit.
all right, that's it. And to follow up on that question, right? With the 350 points that you just won from this finals, Legacy, you're now leading the WCPS leaderboard by 8 points. By sheer margin of 8 points. How are you planning to keep the lead in the coming weeks ahead?
Making sure we don't get comfortable, not letting them, you know, not letting them keep having the same gameplay against us. You know, letting us play the same exact way. We gotta change things up, not get too comfortable.
All right, that's it. Warden, you have anything to like ask Legacy here?
I mean, nothing much, to be honest. I mean, I just want to say congratulations once again here to the Set of Dream, pulling up where it absolutely matters the most, and so on and so forth. I mean, hey, it's only the first initial half here for the tournaments here in the North American region. That being said, once again, Legacy and the rest of the crew here for Dream, congratulations. Have a great one.
Thank you, brothers.
And, yeah.
I enjoy you guys casting as well.
Wait, hold on. One more question before. One more question before we go. Legacy, since you guys are now officially the champions, you have the time to actually give a shout out to everyone that you would like to thank before we drop you off.
I think more importantly, I want to thank the team for believing in our system, believing in each other. You know, literally, that's the basic foundation. The team doesn't work if we don't believe in each other. Thank Boyolin and Wanda for being our org owners, helping us with the back of the room stuff. Thanking Glock, our manager, for helping us find scrims, staying on top of our game. Helping all our fans, especially Fiore, who I saw on Brian T's stream, and you guys as well for just being rock stars, being great friends to us, and I appreciate all you guys' support. And thank you to Cyberx as well, because we wouldn't have gotten as good as we have without them being the great players you guys are. So shout out to them as well.
All right, great sport. Thank you so much, Legacy. We'll drop you off. Congratulations on the win.
Take care,
my brother. Appreciate you.
Finally, regional champion for Legacy Uchiha right there in front of your screen. And man, what a way to end the grand finals. This is something that I've been dying to watch out for, because it's always been the top dogs that gets to bring it home. We've never seen underdog story come out on top, but here today in the NA region, Legacy and On Dream dreamt of becoming once a champion for the region, and they did so in this NA Points Major. What a way to wrap this series up, Warden. And yeah, I'm really happy with how today panned out, with the hard work that Cyber Rights, Kia Nation, all of the 16 teams, even on Dream, who were the champions, put in the work just to be here at the level of this competition. It really comes to an end, and it's nice to have this finally wrapped up.
Most definitely, man. I mean, you know, I'm really just honored to see how it all played out. But before anything else as well, if you guys want to be a champion like Legacy as well, you guys have to first find yourself at playmobile.gg, the official CODM World Championship 2026 online qualifiers tournament platform. It is necessary for you guys to be in this website, for you guys to be able to, you know, register yourself and put yourself here on the battlefield.
And if you want to track the stats of the grand finals or all of the tournaments, make sure that you get to visit PlayMobile.gg, because they're tracking every single kip, every single capture, every clutch moments today, and for the rest of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 qualifier events. Once again, man, what a day it has been. We just saw the India Major Points Godlike become the champions, and here in the NA region, we get to have an underdog story out of Undream. Before we let you guys go, Warden, anything else you want to say?
I mean, it's just been an honor here sharing the desk with you here, Callie, alongside with Cronus as well for a little bit yesterday. But with that being said, I mean, that's just really it for me. What about you, bro?
I mean, I'm just really happy to be back casting. I did not expect to be here, but I'm here. So yeah, life finds a way to bring you back. I guess that's the truth. That's the story lesson that we're gonna be having in today's weekend. But yeah, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching the NA Points Major. Once again, this is Callie. This is Warden. On behalf of Kronos, we'll bid you guys goodbye. See you on the next one.